Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true.
Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken
Hello,
Peasants.
everyone, and welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1349. We're back again, doing it live. Please remember to like the stream, and make sure you're still subscribed. That would be so amazing if you would be so kind to do so. Please, I'd love to smell the smell of a cream-colored gentleman. Please. Why guys fart in my face matters.
Please. The best.
Oh,
What's
my
going on,
God.
everybody? How you doing?
You know what I found the other day? I found the original voiceover for the intro to the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, listen.
In the beginning,
There's
there
multiple
was
takes.
nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast. In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Yeah.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants. In the beginning,
It's very long. There's a lot of takes of it.
there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast. And then there was the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Yeah. There's a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, dude. That's fucking nutty.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just thought
Cool.
I'd share it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's whoever did that. Whoever did that has epic movie trailer voice.
I'm wondering how much of it is digitally altered, but it sounds good. That's all I can say.
It sounds if you tried to pitch shift a normal person's voice down, like my voice. If you try to pitch shift my voice down that deep, maybe with the new AI tools, but this is way before
that
AI
voice
tools.
has gravel to it. That's what I like.
Does. And there's you don't hear the usual audio artifacts when you pitch shift something down like that. So I think that dude legitimately is able to get his voice super deep, but it's so rich too. Yeah, I don't know. Whoever has it has enormous testicles.
Yeah, originally in 2017 that was commissioned, and we were trying to commission a new intro from the same person who had made the 2017 intro that we were using at the time, and that person just kind of ghosted us.
Okay.
And then I still had it after all these years, so I kept using it for the different incarnations from 2018 up until now.
Right.
Kind of looking to have a new one made. I know a couple people who are good at editing, so maybe we can work something out. Because it's been a little while, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe...
I love it. There's just like there's really only so much you can improve on perfection, right? Like it's just so good. So good.
Do you remember on the 10th anniversary episode, I played a whole bunch of the old ones, like back to back to back, like in chronological order?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Stop pretending like you remember it. All right, buddy. I know.
I remember it. I mean, dude, whatever. I mean, I did. Jeez.
All right.
I don't know. I had a good time. That was a dope ass, incredible experience.
Yes.
Good shit.
Amazing. And by the way, a little bit of foreshadowing. Because Jeff loves these so much, I've got clips from Jamie Kennedy and Jesse Lee Peterson hanging out.
Oh,
yeah.
In a world where 90s deep voice trailer guy says stuff.
There it is. And by the way, all right, this is the third show of the week. There's a modified schedule. Life happens. Had to modify the schedule. Please like the stream. And if you would be so kind, please send us a couple bucks. I'm prepared to stream as long as I need to tonight. So if you're out there and you want to help us meet this goal tonight, feel free to use the link in the chat.
I just can't get them. Please.
Yeah, white guys fought in my face matters.
They do matter, you know. And that's the thing is, like, a lot of people they like to make fun of that guy, whatever his name is. I forget his name.
God.
He's a gem. He's so good. But like, look, when you really actually know what you want in life, like, that's a beautiful thing. But I don't know what I want in my life.
He did find a white guy to fart on his face, by the way.
He did.
He found love. Thursday Lane.
I've literally never loved anything as much as that guy loves white guys
Oh,
farting in his face. Just never. This is not a fucking thing.
I like how at the beginning of...
Jeff, you have a son. I'm like, shut the fuck up. My point is still valid.
At the beginning of his videos, he would show like a video on his phone of white guys farting on each other.
Yeah. It's fucking amazing. Like, God, I don't want white guys to fart on my face, but I want that kind of love and dedication to
meeting
really
the goal.
Yes, white guys meeting our goal tonight matters. Speaking of old, like, classic DP weirdos, I wonder if G-Time Johnny is still in jail. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did see that. That was sad.
We don't know why he was getting arrested, by the way. We don't know.
Yeah.
I think it could have been just for camping, like being a homeless person camping. But Johnny's definitely a weird guy.
Johnny's got some ghosts going on.
And that was 2 months ago. So maybe people can look it up to see if because there's ways of looking up if someone's in jail or prison. So maybe. But we got to move into happier places because maybe I took us to a dark place with that, you know?
That's okay. As dark as a white guy's butthole?
All right. We're going this way.
All right.
New direction.
That's fair.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way.
R.I.P. Ozzy. 100% of you should like the stream right now. Please do so. Thank you so much. Please like the stream. Here's a new food review from our Lord King Cobra. Let's see what this is all about.
We got a burger from Denny's.
From Denny's. You know what? Okay, so this is interesting. I don't remember him ever ordering Denny's, and I think maybe he lives near a Denny's. Now, I will say a Denny's is normally like out near the freeway, like near a hotel that's on the freeway. A lot of time.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Are you trying to figure out where he lives?
Oh, he was already doxed in my chat that I had to ban someone a while ago.
Don't fucking dox the Cobes, please.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Sad, low energy, sad.
I wonder how it happened, though. It's like, is it just the tenacity of his trolls, or did he tell the wrong person? Like, how many people is Cobes in the DMs of where he thinks he can trust them?
I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's a good question, because, like, I don't know. He's gotta wise up at some point, man. Like he just can't trust. He cannot trust anybody online, except Cousin Matt. He can trust Cousin Matt. What?
Check it out.
Check it out.
We got a bacon avocado cheeseburger with an extra beef patty, slice of cheddar cheese, hash browns with cheese, add extra bacon, add a slice of Swiss cheese, add a slice of all-American cheese. So it's got everything on it with extra cheese, extra bacon, that's kind of cheesy hash browns. From the folks over at Denny's. Set those hash browns to the side for a second.
A food hack, the hash browns?
Hash brown action sticking to that. What do you... Cool.
Okay, you know what? Lately, I will say that Cobra has been eating things that I would not be grossed out with. Like, this looks good. Is there guac on this burger? Like, is that what...
It's like there's guac. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't know if he was a guac guy, you know? Guac's
I'll tell
great.
you what.
Guac's good for you.
I'll tell you what. At Tweed's Cafe, the Twin Peaks Diner, they have a green... I noticed, like, most of the people working there are Hispanic. And they have, like, a green chili burger there, which is, like, something you'd normally only find in the Southwest. And,
right.
But their version of it comes with, like, the bun buttered with guac. And I like guac, but I don't want my green chili cheeseburger to have guac on it.
That's all right. I don't know, man. Like, because I end up having to go through Santa Fe every year, I get sick of fucking green chilies. Like, literally any green chilies, I'm pissed off. I don't like it.
I never got sick of it. At first, when I moved there, I was like, what the fuck is that? It looks like puke. Like, it grossed me out. And then I tasted it. Like, the way I figured out that I liked all that New Mexican food is we would have potlucks at my job all the time, and all the people, like all the women that had lived there for multiple generations, like their families and everything, they knew that local flavor of their style of what we would call Mexican food there. And I got like addicted to it. Tamales. I learned how to make my own tamales. That's one of my favorite.
Tamales.
Yes, so much.
Fuck tamales. God damn. I love Mexican food in general. I just don't like green chilies. I'm so fucking over green chilies.
I like green
entirely. It's too much.
Oh, dude, when they're freshly roasted, like in the early fall, and you can smell it, and you see the people with the like chili roaster thing that they turn. It's amazing. I loved it. Anyway, someone did point out that there's like a humongous stack of every cheese available on the menu, and I do see that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I love cheese, but there is such a thing as too much.
Yeah, there is. That's like a lot. Yeah. All right.
It's like 12 layers of cheese.
People think, would you eat the fuck out of that? 'Cause I'm about to.
If I was hungry enough, yeah, I'd eat it. I don't know if I could finish it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Straight like that, man.
There is a point where like cheese is overwhelming. It'd be like eating like a piece of butter, like a stick of butter. You know, like you have it's like too fatty, and like eventually there's just too much of it.
Right. Yeah, dude, that's kind of the thing that I'm kind of coming back onto it too. Like, I love cheese. I'll put cheese on fucking almost anything. But like, yeah, you can overdo it. You can totally overdo it. The whole thing about making food is being able to combine flavors and still taste the flavors.
Yes.
You know, if at one point one flavor is all you really taste, you fucked up. That's like, you're not cooking anymore.
Unless the rest of the dish is bland and that's like the flavor of the dish.
Right. Well, and okay, so I'll, like, a little bit of telling on myself. Like, I make a lot of stir fries, and if I'm in a big hurry and I don't have enough time to really take my time with it and really like get the aromatics out and everything, and I'm just having to make like food. It needs to be food. That's why I have like either Parmesan cheese or like
a sharp kind of thing.
Yeah, like just something that I can just like kind of shake into it and mix it up, and like I know it's gonna be good because it's an overpowering flavor, like nutritional yeast.
I love a lot of like gorgonzola. That's like a thing where like you normally want the rest of the dish to not be so flavorful because gorgonzola is so powerful of a flavor.
Right. Yeah. It's good.
Now, I was watching Dame Drops with his homie, and they rolled into like Denny's to check out their menu.
Uh-huh.
And homeboy got himself an avocado burger. I'm like, damn, son, they look good. Look at that thick, juicy double action right there with the avocado. See the bacon.
All right.
It looks like guac and not avocado.
Yeah. Avocado.
Honestly, I do like guac, but I prefer fresh slice avocado with like seasoning and like other stuff on top of it instead of like a paste. That's just like a personal preference of mine.
It's gonna taste better. It's gonna be, well, for one thing, the flavor is gonna be lighter but more pronounced, and like I'd do that any day. By the way, another incentive for you to someday come and visit me is I went back to this place called Junkyard Extreme Burgers and Brats. Hadn't been there in a few years. Had a burger today, a half-pound smash burger.
Oh my god, that's so big.
Yeah, dude, half-pound smash burger, and like the blue cheese and the bacon crumbles were mixed in with the patty when they fucking smashed it, and they used mozzarella to hold it all together. This fucking burger was out of fucking control. That's all I ate today was that one burger, and I am fucking perfect. So many calories. It was so good. You gotta try it.
Yeah, it sounds good. I do love smash burgers. When you remember, because you were there for the Portland Gaming Expo, there was like that food court near the hotel.
I ate nothing but smash burgers.
I had
the whole fucking
every day I was there for lunch. I had one of those smash burgers.
I think one of the days that I was there, you had smash burgers twice that day.
Yeah.
So.
Fuck yeah.
They were good.
Yes.
They were really
good. So crispy on the outside.
Put it all over the desk and pick it up real quick. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, that crazy place outside Junction City. That's where I went.
A little bit hungry, huh? I'm telling you right now, this burger is the business. It is getting the Cobra seal of approval and then some.
All right. I think I saw Puff behind him.
Puff was like, "Can I have some of that burger?" If you don't eat all of it, I'll stay.
It's on to this motherfucker. Let's take it out of the wrapping real quick.
I wonder how small this room is. Because his computer is up against the wall. And this is the only room he can smoke in. And I don't know if people was like, oh, does he have a roommate? But it doesn't appear that he does, but maybe.
Dripping in juice, cheese all over the wrapper, avocado. That burger look juicy. Does that burger look juicy, folks?
It does look juicy.
If
So
you like
Ben,
the food reviews, hit the line.
Big question. Matter of burger eating etiquette. Now I'll pose this to the chat too. When you have a burger that big, do you cut it in half or not?
Only if I'm sharing it.
Really?
Yep.
Because I don't know, maybe this is beta male behavior or something, but if a burger is really big, I cut it in half every time.
To me, it's just preference. But there is a place that I've eaten burgers at that is legendary, and they would if you ask for a knife to cut it in half, they'll laugh at you and walk away. But they have two burgers. They have the regular Thurman burger, and then they have the Terminator burger.
Terminator.
The Terminator was created by bodybuilders because every February. Every February, Columbus, Ohio becomes the home of the Arnold Classic. So these high profile bodybuilders come there. And originally it was like an off menu item, which was a double Thurman burger, which and I'll show you. The guy on Man vs. Food ate it. Actually, Pimp Monk ate one. I sat there and watched Pimp Monk eat a whole one. It was insane. But then he threw up like an hour later. But
no! Oh, dude! Jesus Christ!
Yeah, look at that.
That's a lot. That you can't even.
There's a slice of ham on it.
Well, I mean, I've had that before, but you can't even eat that as a burger. You just gotta mash it up into a bowl and eat it or something. Well, the burger that I had today was legit that fucking big. It was massive.
They smash it, which makes it more easy to eat.
I still cut it into quarters though because I want to get all the ingredients in that bite. I don't want it all to just slop out a bunch of bullshit.
That's a problem. A lot of burgers have these tectonic plates that shift. This is the regular Thurman burger right here.
Yeah. That's a big burger.
It is big on its own. The waitress would always tell me, once you pick it up, don't put it back down, because it'll shift when you do it.
It'll all just fall apart.
Yeah, because the meat is so good though. I remember, it did shift because I had to put it down because the juices start running down your arms and everything. You know what I mean? Because it's so juicy, but the meat was seasoned so perfect. It was unbelievable.
I think people should have the bravery to cut their burgers in half if they want to.
I'll do it if I'm sharing.
Subscribe for more. You know what's up.
These days I share a lot because I'm old and I can't eat like I used to.
The bun is nice and soft. The avocado is fresh. This is a good burger, YouTube.
Good.
I'm a sucker for them bacon cheeseburgers.
Is he gonna eat it like an apple? Is he gonna eat it all around the center?
That's what I do.
Food hack.
You eat a burger you liar.
I do. I totally do.
You do not eat a burger like an apple.
I do, because when I'm eating a burger, if the bun's way bigger than the burger patty, I don't want my last bite to be mostly bread.
That's why Wendy's has square burgers. That's literally because I worked for Wendy's, and in training, that's why they explain the square burgers. They want you to get a bite of meat and not just bun, and the square is wider than the circumference of the bun.
Okay.
So
all right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I make some garlic mashed potatoes. Although I stuck the milk in the freezer, so I don't have to let it de-thaw in the fridge first. dripping juices.
That's the one thing I'll say about the Thurman burger is like there's so many juices they cook it probably like medium well or no probably just medium. So when you pick it up, all those juices and you want to start eating it immediately because all the like juices from the meat is gonna like make the bottom bun turn into mush too.
Yeah. In-N-Out is C-list fast food, man. Sorry.
I would put Dick's above In-N-Out. I do like Five Guys. Like they actually do it pretty well.
Yeah. Five Guys is fucking amazing.
But like a Five Guys burger is like $13 and a Dick's burger is like $4. You know what I mean? Like
you gotta like do a cost benefit analysis and shit on it. If you're going just purely on flavor and shit, Five Guys is really up
really
there.
Good.
But so spicy. You might as well go get a burger at a fucking like sit down restaurant at that point, you know?
Yeah, you guys are making all the dick jokes. Yeah, I've done it myself many times. I literally went and I was like, I'm gonna eat some dicks today. I did a whole live stream where I walked all the way to Dick's and got the dick burger. I was like, look at the dick in my mouth. Ha ha. So
that's true. In-N-Out is only good because it's even cheaper than McDonald's, but better than that at least. That's true. That's very true.
By the way, I will say, so I don't, okay. I need to make a differentiation here. I don't put In-N-Out, Five Guys, Shake Shack, those chains, they're kind of like, they're almost like fast casual level. I don't put them at the same level as Burger King, McDonald's, Wendy's.
In-N-Out is cheap.
Well, Dick's is,
Dick's is pretty cheap too.
Way cheaper. Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of on a different level, but I will say best fast food burger, in my opinion, for the money you pay is Whataburger. I grew up near I didn't grow up near a Whataburger, but when I lived in Albuquerque, there was one on the way home from my work, and I would have it almost every day.
I had Whataburger once when I was passing through Austin, and I don't remember it too well. I remember being like, but
the fries are really good. The spicy their ketchup comes in little cups instead of like packets.
That's nice. That's good. Yeah, that's cool.
A little bit of grease action on that.
Yeah.
With it.
Are you with it?
Watching that video got me craving a bacon cheeseburger, man, ain't gonna lie.
We had a burger chain in Toledo when I was a kid called White Tower that existed from like back in the 40s when White Castle first came out. There was a whole bunch of like White Castle clones because White Castle was so huge back in the day. And White Tower was like a chain where they emulated it, and they had a butter burger where they'd like butter the bun and everything, and it was like an institution, but the last one finally closed down after COVID. COVID killed it.
Yeah, it's too bad.
YouTube. That is a tasty burger.
Oh, I was wrong. Not 40s, the 20s.
Burger. I'm definitely going to snack on that later when I get more hungry.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Yep. Oh, no, I was wrong, though. It wasn't. So White Tower got like really huge, but it was founded 98 years ago in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And its peak was in the 50s where there were 230 White Tower locations. And then the last location, located in Toledo, Ohio, closed its doors permanently April 2022 due to a fire. I guess it was a fire. I thought it was COVID that took out White Tower. Damn.
That's crazy.
White Tower was delicious, guys. I know I'm the only person watching this stream right now that has had White Tower. I don't think there's anyone else down and if you say, "Oh, I was," you're lying. Don't lie to me. Come on.
Whatever you do, don't ever, and I mean ever, eat White Castle or Crystal Burger. Just Christ on a crutch, don't do it.
The double is a slapping son. The avocado is a nice touch. Denny's should definitely keep this on their menu. That is really tasty.
See, here's a problem with Cobra. He always orders more than he can eat. I think he's got a stomach problem that he's not letting on about, because he'll buy this giant thing of food and take like 3 bites and then, I got to wrap this up and save it for later. Every time.
Maybe I don't know, man. He does do that a lot.
Yeah,
he's
every time. Not a lot. Every time.
Every time. Yeah, it's true. He doesn't really have much impulse control when it comes to food or anything.
Now I ain't got a fork on me, so I don't think I'm just going to pick these
You don't have a fork on you? What do you mean? Aren't you home? What do you mean you got a fork on you? Okay.
Them as is.
I have so many questions. I need answers.
What are the questions?
Well, okay, but I don't want to ask these questions because I don't want to be like, Doc's holiday coming in hot. But do you not have any silverware? Where are you? Do you have a roommate and that's why you don't have your own silverware? Are you in a trailer? What the fuck, man? Why are you shoved in this tiny corner? How are you going to get away from Jessica when she fucking visits? What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a feeling we'll learn more when Jessica comes to visit, because they can't just squeeze into that little corner.
Me and Jessica are buddies.
You and Naked and Laughing?
Oh yeah.
I thought she was hoping cancer on all of our children.
Well, I mean, me and her are buddies, but she doesn't know it's me.
Oh, okay. She has not replied to my legal summons that I've been sending on behalf of the DP Corporation.
But here's the thing. We get along so well. It's such a shame that she wants to sue me.
Yeah, that is pretty terrible. Jeff, you know who Jessica reminds me of? Luann's mom from King of the Hill. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. That sucks.
There was one night Jessica was streaming and she passed out and fell asleep. And I was on my other channel, on the Ultra Perspective channel. And I was like, everyone watch this. And I sent her a DM and her phone went bing. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to send her another one. And her phone went bing.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
She hasn't found that out yet, huh?
Nope.
Well,
because I'm a sweetheart and she's obviously charmed. That's all I can say.
Uh-oh. Tubes, you better lock that down. You better marry Jessica before Mr. Benjamin Pie here decides to put a fucking ring on it.
I don't know. We have a lot in common.
He's gonna steal your girl. Better lock her down, Cobes.
Those are good hash browns. A little bit of cheese action. I'm with it. Because Denny's will give you the options to have hash browns and cheese with your burger. And I'm here for it. We're this exact same thing.
I don't know what I can say. She's a handsome lady, guys. She's very charming and sweet.
Denny's, absolutely. If I was going back to Denny's again in the future, I'd reorder this menu item just the way I made it. All that greasy love. Well, folks, what do you think? Would you eat it? That food looked good.
Not after you bit into it. Oh, I mean, yeah, Cobes.
And if you dig the food review videos, hit the like and subscribe for more action. I was getting a little bit of hungry action going on while I was waiting for my milk to thaw.
Fucking handsome woman. God damn it.
That is an old saying, though, from
I know.
60, 70 years ago.
My, what a handsome woman.
Yep.
Excuse me. But I gobbled a couple bites down for the review because I definitely will be eating.
That is sitting on his counter, not in the fridge, gathering bacteria right now.
The rest of this sooner or later.
It's called aging, and
in the kitchen on the table real quick.
Botulism.
Jessica, you wanted some of that botulism? Hey, make that white stuff come out again.
Early to start that again, Ben. Jesus Christ. Too early in the stream for the white stuff.
Good thing he doesn't work at like a place where they serve like gyros. Because you know the sauce, the tzatziki sauce.
Oh, yeah. God, I love that shit.
It's the white stuff.
Mm-hmm. It is the white stuff, for sure.
YouTube, that burger was straight bussin', son. It had a slice of all the cheeses you could get with it. That extra bacon doing its thing. Double patty action. Oof. That was...
Swirl.
Simply high blood pressure on a bun. That was...
He has that acoustic guitar that I haven't seen him play in years behind his couch. It's like, why do that? Why not push the couch all the way to the wall and put the acoustic somewhere else? I don't know. He get like an extra 6 or 7 inches. Yeah. An acoustic guitar is pretty wide or like thick, you know.
It's delicious.
In the chat, Hank Chill said about Mythica, she's like a woman with a Virginia ham under arm crying the blues because she has no bread. I don't know what that means.
She has no bread.
She has no bread.
I've had Denny's.
I don't know what that means. It's great.
I can't remember the last time I ate there, to be honest, but Denny's does make good food, not a sponsor. Overall, I definitely order that again. That burger was scrumptious. And hash browns with the cheese. Oh, yes, please.
The enthusiasm. You feel the enthusiasm just wafting off of him in this.
Down with one ice-cold Guinness Extra Stout. Gonna have to age restrict this YouTube video.
He doesn't know what age restrict. It's not actual age restriction. He means the thing where it's like, what do you call it? Like, it's not intended for children. You know, that dumb thing that they put in there?
Yeah. But I mean, like, literally none of his videos should be marked for children, so...
Because alcohol...
None of ours should either.
He doesn't, like, that's different from age restriction, though. Like, age restriction is, like, a totally different thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the whole, like, not for kids thing was a response to the weird, like, enema videos that were out there.
Right. By the way, now that I'm thinking about it, Cobra is the absolute opposite of Thursday Lane. Like, the exact
opposite. He's want to get his face farted. Well, actually, there is a video of him getting turned on by fart videos.
I mean, that's not what I mean, though. I mean, like, Thursday Lane had a passion and had a drive and did everything possible to make that happen. And like in everything Thursday Lane did was just so full of ambition and life and drive. And Cobra just doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking literally nothing. It's crazy.
For 21 and up.
I still want us to go visit him. We're going to make that happen.
I do too.
All right.
That's going to be in Casper in, I want to say, about a month.
Huh. Well,
Yeah.
there we
Bigger
go.
combo than like you get burger, you got potato with cheese, and then you got ice cold beer to wash it down. Oh, that's delightful.
Mm.
But yeah, folks, I'll be doing a cooking video after I finish that burger and hash browns and the milk dethaws.
Gotta thaw my
I had it
milk.
sitting in the freezer, so now I got it in my fridge.
You
And
know,
we'll get you up on that
so Cobra has not yet done a cooking video at his new place. I'm looking now and like.
I saw a video where he was in the kitchen.
I saw. So there's dank crab legs a month ago, but that's
No. There was another video though that he did while he was in a kitchen. I saw it.
Skittles mead. Maybe
no, or maybe that was the one where he was in the kitchen. There was one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't see much there, so I'm wondering if maybe when he does his actual cooking video, we'll actually get to see a little bit more.
I have to pee so bad, so I'm gonna put you full screen. I'll be right back.
All right. I wish I could like control the stream too, because I'm looking over at his channel right now, and on his videos, it's the food review video, which we're looking at right now, and then the very next one is called Patreon shoutouts, and our boy is looking rough. You know those I'm sunburned as shit, by the way, but you know those old sprinkler toys that they made way back in the day before a bunch of kids like had their eyes poked out by them, where it was like a clown face, but it had this like tubes and it was like hair, you know, and when it turned on, the hair would just go absolutely ape shit, but when it was turned off, it just kind of like hung all weird. His hair looks like that on the top of his head. It's fucking wild. That's crazy. You can see Naked and Laughing putting some holes in the wall with stuff she throws in a tantrum. Oh, she's gonna Kyle out? Probably. I'm surprised she didn't Kyle out at the old place. You had the elbow. Yeah, the water wiggle. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Don't be Nick Ricada. Oh, no. I did see that Nick Ricada got arrested in charge of drug possession. Yeah. I'll put it this way. So pretty much anybody that was involved in that sphere of YouTube, when I had my like gnarly drama and internet blood sports, I don't like them, but I also don't like to see people go through dark shit like that. I've been there. I never got arrested, but you know, like I've had plenty of really dark times and being broadcast on the internet. And so like I got a lot of compassion for that, even if I don't necessarily have to like the guy. You know, that's how I feel about it. But also, seriously, guys, don't ever rub and tug on your work PC. Always go into another room or make sure you have no cameras that are anywhere near you before you rub and tug. Just don't do it. Am I seeing Furiosa? I have tickets for the very first showing. The first showing was tonight, but I'm doing this. The first showing in the morning at the IMAX theater. I will be there at 11 a.m. to go watch Furiosa. I am fucking down. I haven't been to a movie in the movie theater in years, like literal years. Yeah. I have been a lot. I love going to movies, but I have to go to movies at like 9, 10, or 11 a.m. in the morning, or I fall asleep. Well, but also that's cheaper, right? Like matinee prices are cheaper. Right. They're cheaper. I mean, it's still $15 for this fucking IMAX. It's stupid. Yeah, like that's part of the reason. It's like, oh, like I can wait several months and then see this movie, you know, just for like a regular streaming subscription. So I just do that.
KingCobraJFS official cooking action where I make some mashed potatoes and gravy. And I ain't doing it by hand neither, just a heads up. It's going to be like, you know, the pre-made stuff where you just add like a little bit of here and there, you know, a little bit of this and that, and boom, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That was a really good burger, too. They didn't overcook it. Good flavor.
I'm going to go pee.
But yeah, check.
Oh, yeah. I know what that's like, sir.
Got the new Denny's avocado burger.
So I'm going to flip over to me really quick here. Hi, everybody. We're trying to meet this goal. If you want to help us out with the goal, that's amazing. I'll tell you what. I will up the ante. But this is... Are you saying my face is big? What? Yeah. I'm going to up the ante. But once this opportunity is gone, it's gone forever. All right. Here we go. Start. Okay, everyone. You can't see it. I'm about to switch to it really quick here. So, there's this timer here. Do you see the timer, Jeff Holiday?
I see the timer.
All right.
What is this? What is this for?
If the people watching can get this to 75% by the end of this timer, I will go visit Jeff within the next few months.
In July.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll be pretty much busy all of June.
That's why I said next few months, you know.
That's a good deal. That's a good... Somebody make my dream come true, god damn it.
And I'll film it, and we'll do live streams, and we'll do all that dumb shit.
I will take Ben shooting. I will have him shoot my entire collection of guns. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
make that green stuff come out again.
Oh, it's good shit.
What if Jeff can't donate?
I can't.
Nope.
Can't. You know, I donated at the office. What was it? I will take you on a motorcycle ride. You can sit on the back of my motorcycle.
No, I'm not doing that.
Just around the block. Just around the block. That's it.
No, I will say you know what? I'll shoot guns, but okay. I'm not getting on a motorcycle at all.
All right. What if I
we'll hold hands walking down the beach. We'll make sand angels or whatever.
Yeah. We'll eat some shrooms on the beach. That sounds fucking rad. That sounds fucking rad, dude. We should totally do that. Oh my god.
E-bikes? I mean, like, dude, I was just doing that the other day. I was riding e-bikes while I was streaming in Seattle.
What if I got my Doommobile fixed? Would you ride on my Doommobile?
I don't know. Why do we have to drive vehicles? What is this? Is this Mask? Have you ever seen the show Mask?
Yeah. Mask is dope.
Yeah.
When you saw only one set of footprints, it was then that Jeff carried you. That's right. That's right. Fuck yeah, dude.
I don't hate fun. I just have a deep-seated mental trauma associated with motorcycles, and I will never ride one. And I think that's fair.
That is actually very, very fair. It's where I'm never going to ask you to just be like, hey, I'll teach you how to ride a motorcycle. I
just don't want to do it.
What about like little dirt bikes? I don't have a dirt bike, but I think there might. You know what we should do instead? This is what we should do. This is what we should actually do. This is the legit thing. If you come and visit me, we'll go and we'll rent dune buggies. Okay. That would be cool.
Get that timer off.
There we go. It's not quite there, but I saw what you did right there.
Oh my god. That's incredible.
Yeah. Brett Keane doing his like. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Fucking great. Yeah, dune buggies are great. It's like a little car. And has a roll cage and shit for, just in case,
okay, Satan, you're just being unreasonable. Like, yeah, you know what? When I was in the 6th grade, I got ran over by a car crossing the street, and I still crossed the street. But I still, set my own limits for things. It's called face your fears. This is dumb shit. Like, some things you just you just learn to avoid and go on with your life. You know what I mean? Like
cauliflower.
Okay, well that's silly.
I don't like cauliflower. Nope, not into it. I'm actually trying to think of if I have any. Oh, you know what? I do actually have 2 irrational fears. I do. I am mildly claustrophobic.
Boop.
Mildly.
Boop. Thank you, Ashley.
Mildly claustrophobic. And the one that is actually like unmitigated terror. I'm terrified of going on the ocean. I love being at the ocean. I like swimming in the ocean. Like I'll fuck around like really close to shore, but the moment I'm on a boat,
I'm just saying like there's like mental there's reasons why like people physically can't do things, and there's reason why some people mentally can't do things. And I'll do a lot of stuff. I just cannot mentally ride a motorcycle, and I don't want to tell you why because it's my fucking business why.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it to you. I'm saying it to like the people saying dumb shit in the chat. Like
I know. I'm backing you up. I'm supporting your testicles on this one.
Oh, thank you. The older I get, the lower they get. I don't even know. They'll be toilet water level eventually.
Being afraid of riding motorcycles is not irrational. True, very true. The new motorcycle that I just got, I am terrified of. I'm fucking terrified of my new motorcycle. It is a horrifying thing. Like, okay, so Ben, you're right.
No. I just want to say one last thing to this fucking idiot, Satan, who's been around for a while, and I've never had a problem with them, but now they're being a fucking cunt right now. Like, I crossed the street and was almost killed by a car, and my foot was almost ripped off. And I'm not afraid to cross the street because that's like a reasonable thing that I had to learn to do. I don't have to ride a motorcycle. Like, I don't have to do that. So I don't want to do it. I choose not to do it. And I think about the risk of it. If you want to do it, do it. Stop being a fucking bitch.
I think they're just using tough love to try and broaden horizons.
How about facing your...
So anyway...
I don't want to ride on it.
You drive, well, you have driven sports cars.
Yeah, and I was riding a scooter downtown in the street the other day, too.
Well, no, so, like, you've driven, like, manual sports cars?
No, I don't know how to drive a manual.
Fuck, then I can't explain. Well, I'll explain it to others. Like, if you've ever driven a manual that has a lot of power, you know the phrase, drop a gear and disappear. You drop one gear and you have that crazy amount of acceleration, and you're able to really, really fucking go. This new bike that I got, I've gone well over 120 miles an hour on it, and it's fun. But I was cruising along at like 95 down this straightaway, and I had yet to even try 6th gear. 6th gear is usually like an overdrive gear where it doesn't have like a lot of power and you can just cruise. So I wanted to see what it felt like. I'm going 90, and I put it into 6th gear, and I felt the same amount of power and torque as if you were like in a sports car and you dropped a gear. The fucking thing just wanted to go. Scared the shit out of me. Scared the ever-loving shit out of me. That bike is insane.
Yeah.
It's a track bike. It's designed for a racetrack. It's not actually designed for like a road. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, we should do dune buggies. Dune buggies are fun. They're great.
Okay.
Yeah. On mushrooms.
All right, sure. It's not going to happen though. So.
And we could go golfing. Do you like to golf?
I'm not good at golf at all.
Me neither. But I always bring a Bluetooth speaker and I blast Notorious B.I.G. and I get wasted fucking drunk. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. mini golf on shrooms. That also is a very good time. That also is a very, very good time. Did I get my hands on a Hayabusa? No, the Hayabusa is what knocked my bike out of the fastest bike in the world category. I have a CBR 1100 XX, the Super Blackbird by Honda. It's a 2002. It's a stupid fucking bike. It's very fun.
The last time I golfed was on one of those par 3 courses where you can hit it really easy. Like 1 or 2 strokes to the other side of the hole.
Yeah, that's where I go and play. It's a little place called Fiddler's Green because they won't kick you out. It's like the ghetto. It's like the ghetto golf course. It's pretty great. Do I look like JF? I don't think so. I've got a good 6 or 7 inches in height on him, and he's got about 60 to 90 pounds on me. So.
That's pretty good. I do enjoy a bacon cheeseburger. It is one of my favorite foods next to pizza. Once again, I want to say thank you to you for watching this food review. And if you want, subscribe to our channel for more awesome, amazing content where I review bustin' ass burgers.
Every time he pauses like that, and it's like a mini bog error right to disc, I swear to God, I expect him to be like, "Wow, what a great crowd!" Like,
boy, what a great audience!
Things to say about that?
Yeah.
That was fucking phenomenal. Good bacon cheeseburger that was.
Oh, go to Putter's Forget Out. Yeah, Putter's is legit.
Saw the burgers Dame Drops and his buddy were eating at Denny's earlier, and I was like, damn, son, those look bussin'. Dank as hell.
Bussin'.
So I had to order me one. I'm like, hold up. And I DoorDashed me a bacon cheeseburger that I must say was quite delicious.
Bussin'.
And you could have got fries, onion rings, or hash browns with cheese. I chose the latter and got hash browns with cheese. And the channel's growing because of you, Cool Cobras, so I appreciate the support.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, really tasty burger. Definitely would reorder it. They do have other burgers on their menus, which also look delicious, but an avocado bacon burger both those burgers look good. I was watching Dame Drops earlier. So
stay away from Cobra's old lady.
You're not going to tell me what to do!
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Bustin' makes me feel good.
Word.
Can
I get DoorDash with that? Yes, I can. Almost done unpacking. I got like a couple more boxes left. Most of it's pretty much unpacked. It's just getting the rest of it unpacked and then getting it organized. But then that ain't nothing but a trip, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to shoot everything unpacked because now it's like the last leg of the journey. And I've been getting it done. Got a couple boxes done today so far. Gotta say, I'm liking the new place. It's pretty nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, and that burger was delicious.
Door Lucy's.
A couple bites for YouTube.
He's like 200 subs away from the big 100K.
Thank you for watching me eat another deliciously unhealthy bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah.
That burger was slapping, dude.
Slapping. Bussin' and slapping. Wow, what a great crowd. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
It's the end.
Yeah. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Yeah, no, he's so super fucking close to 100K. That's crazy. I hope he gets it.
He'll get it, but they might pull a bunch of them again. I have to wonder how many were bought for him at this point.
Probably not as much as like some people might think, because I mean, never underestimate the power of a turbocharged, what people would effectively call a lol cow. Like it just is what it is. Oh God, are you playing the Patreon shout out video?
Yep.
Oh, Patreon.
Yeah. This is what I was talking about. His hair right here looks like the water wheels sprinkler system. It's fucking crazy.
Fellow Patreon. I want to give a shout out to Tucker, Tyler, Nick, Jabadil, Danger Dog, Brian, Scott, and Courtney Sucks Discord. Thank you for your support on Patreon. It really means a lot. I just got my internet back, so I'm able to give these shout outs again. And again, thank you for subscribing to the Patreon. I really appreciate it.
What the fuck?
It is it looks like exceptionally bad. It does.
It's one of those things. Like Cobes is like the living embodiment of outsider art. It's pretty great. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. It's incredible.
Oh my God. Let me see. I'm gonna check something really quick here.
Check it.
Yeah.
YouTube won't give a 100K play button until you haven't had a strike on your channel for a year. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I was fighting strikes a lot around the time that I got mine. So
yeah,
maybe?
Unless they changed it.
Well, I mean, YouTube will arbitrarily change all sorts of shit. So you might be right.
That is, yeah, that happens a lot.
Have you started using AI yet?
For what?
Anything.
No, not really. For fun, I've done it a couple times. Like, I've had it write me things before, but I didn't use it. I was like, oh, write this movie where this person's the star and this is the plot, and I'll do that. Or, you know what I mean? Like, nothing serious. Nothing that I actually used for anything. So...
somebody who does do AI should write a movie script along the same vein as Twilight, but with Josh in the starring role. And who should be the love interest?
I don't know.
Come on, chat. Give me a good. Not. And
I just want to point out one last thing, and then I'm not going to bring it up again. It's hilarious that I'm like completely honest with people that I have like an issue with motorcycles, and it has to do with like some very serious shit I went through when I was younger that I like literally don't like to talk about. And this fucker is in my chat being like, oh, your insults are not appreciated or unnecessary or whatever they said. It's like, you told me I hate fun and like all this dumb shit, and I just tried to like very calmly explain to you why I don't want to do it, and you were still talking shit, and then you got all offended and ran away. It's really pathetic. And that's all I'm going to say.
It's just one of those things. It's best to just brush off, man. But I appreciate and I respect your feelings.
I was trying to, that's why I can't get real with people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's all right.
They weren't banned, by the way. Don't say rip Satan. I didn't ban them. I'm just saying they were being dumb. And I'm like, I try to be reasonable and explain to them why I don't like it. And I've tried to avoid it forever, like talking about it. And I don't know. I like fun. I can have fun. I just don't find all the same things other people think are fun.
I'm going to go with Hank Chill and say Ava Green should definitely be the love interest. Because I would want Ava Green to be my love interest in literally anything. I absolutely fucking love Ava Green. Oh my God.
Let's see. Actually, I didn't want to play this yet. Yeah, let's get into some... I kind of like this vibe right now that we have, right?
Yeah, it's all right. It's pretty good.
Or do you like the other one better? I'll switch back to it.
I like, this is kind of cool because we got like this whole fucking thing going on here. It works for a lot of videos. I mean, I don't want to watch Jared like this.
Oh, when his penis is near your head.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
All right, hold on.
He called me sir. It got me so human angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow. They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
And you better well learn to love it.
All right.
Please.
So I guess there's this thing where they're not going to have the convention where they officially certify Biden as the candidate for the Democrats, even though it's already known that he is, before Ohio closes their deadline for him to be on the ballot.
Okay.
Isn't that weird?
That is an odd choice. You know, more and more it feels like our presidential elections are basically just a message to the American people of like, hey, suck it up. This is the only choices you get. You know, it fucking sucks, dude.
President Joe Biden will not be on Ohio's ballots come this November as things stand right now. NBC4 State House reporter Natalie Fahmy tells us the deadline for one solution to an ongoing problem has come and gone.
State lawmakers had to pass some.
I do want to say, like, these days, Ohio is a red state, but like that's only within the last decade. Before that, it was a swing state, and Ohio decided a few elections, like one for Obama and one for Bush too.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody says we can always vote third party. Well, I mean, the unfortunate circumstance is that number one, because of the way the Electoral College works, probably not going to do much, not usually. And number two, aside from Vermin Supreme, all of the third party candidates fucking suck. They're all terrible in one way or another. So it's, you know, what are you going to do?
To be signed by the governor on Thursday, according to the Secretary of State. Now, new avenues are being explored.
How this was overlooked is very curious about that.
State law dictates filing deadlines for candidates. The timing of the Democratic National Convention this fall, where Biden will be officially nominated, takes place after the state's deadline. Voters like Charles Sankey tell me they are shocked to see how this is all unfolding.
I am very curious how the state will stand on their laws that are in the books and how they'll bend or change to get Biden on the ticket.
Ohio lawmakers had to pass something to be signed into law on Thursday, according to Secretary of State Frank LaRose. But those efforts failed on Wednesday when the House adjourned before any vote to address the issue was taken up.
The House stands adjourned.
Shame!
We didn't have a consensus on how to get that done between the House and the Senate and all parties involved.
Other states like Alabama.
It's funny because like the Republicans there can just be like, oh, well, we couldn't figure it out.
Have passed a bipartisan fix for the same issue. But Ohio Senate President Matt Huffman says that's not likely in Ohio unless conservative measures are also in the bill.
The Republicans in both the House and the Senate aren't going to vote for a standalone Biden bill.
I think we've officially sunk lower than Alabama at this point.
Now, new options are being explored.
Isn't that crazy?
Rude.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different options in order to get him on the ballot.
Listen, Biden will be on the ballot.
Lawmakers could add an emergency clause to one of their proposed bills.
That'd be crazy because like Ohio's probably like the 8th or 9th most populous state in the country. So to not have the sitting president
on the ballot.
Yeah.
I don't know. That smells weird, you know, like it's a very strange thing. There's got to be like an entire superstructure built up around like making sure things like that just don't happen. I don't know. Weird stuff.
Ohio is the 7th most populous state, And as of the July 2023 census, it's 11.7 million people. So think about that. Biden doesn't get any of those votes if he's not on the ballot. We look to the popular vote as something that counts. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't count for who wins, but we look at it and we're like, look, like more people voted for this person even if they didn't win. So most people wanted this person to be president.
Right. Somebody said I'm going to vote for Jill Stein and recreational weed in Florida. That's fair.
Is Jill Stein running?
I don't know. I will say, I was pretty against Jill Stein. I liked Jill Stein at first when she first ran years and years ago. And then I realized that she had some pretty, anti-science ideas about things like GMOs and climate change and nuclear power and things like that. Not that she was wrong about climate change, but, how to address it. But honestly, when it comes to, all of the other shit that we have to choose from, Jill Stein is still a better choice than all of them. But, I mean, she won't win, so...
So it takes effect immediately. Democrats could figure out a solution with the National Party or...
in the courts. I'm not worried because there are other avenues to take.
Some State House sources tell me an inter-party fix or court seem like the most likely option at this point. But this is not the first and likely not the last time something like this will happen. So voters are looking for more than a one-time solution.
I do believe that they should go and make the rules so that it does not happen again.
Despite all the back and forth here at the State House about how this will get done, state leaders on both sides of the aisle have assured me multiple times that Biden will be on Ohio's ballot. Local for you at the State House, I'm Natalie Fahmy, NBC4.
Here's an update on
Ohio House leaders say there will probably not be a legislative fix to getting President Biden's name on Ohio's November ballot. So Ohio election law requires political parties to certify the presidential ticket by August 7th. But the Democratic National Convention, where President Biden will be formally nominated this go round, doesn't happen until August 19th through the 22nd. So the Ohio House and the Senate each had separate proposals to fix the issue. Neither one advanced, though. So now DNC leaders will have to either nominate Biden before the convention or sue to get him on the ballot. Either way, Ohio Democrats say the president will be on the November ballot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of crazy that, I don't know. It's all just bureaucratic bullshit, you know? I don't know. It's dumb.
Yeah, but they're like, oh, well, now we can't pass this law to put Biden on the ballot at all. It's so crazy.
It's fucking embarrassing and it's stupid. The entire system of elections are no longer, or should I say, has been revealed to be nothing more than races between who I hate the least and who won't fuck me over more. Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah. Look, I'll put it this way, and you know, I consider myself to be pretty hard lefty these days. Pretty hard. But if Mitt Romney ran right now, I'd vote for him over Biden. I would. I'm so fucking pissed off at Biden. Biden economically does really, really good for the country, but Jesus fucking Christ, what a disaster shit has been lately. And it would make me lose confidence in him. But I'm still going to vote for him over Trump because, yeah. I like democracy. You know?
Not in 2017 or 2016, Jeff. You voted for Trump.
I did not actually.
I have you on video admitting to voting
know.
for Trump.
I also admitted to voting for Darth fucking Vader. It was all a fucking joke. Jesus Christ.
You own the libs. You really own the libs in that election.
Sure did. I sure did.
Here's I you know what? I have to play this video of Kendell. He was talking about how he got kicked out of a Comic-Con, which is crazy. Yeah. Play the intro. But yeah, I'll vote for Biden too.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Yeah, they're gonna touch me.
In Oregon, do you have to go to a polling place or do you do mail ballot?
Mail ballots.
Yep.
Mail ballots are shit, baby.
Yep. Yeah, we do it here too.
The best.
Let's see here.
Any jackass in like a comment section of a video of mine who will go and hurl one ist or ism at me, you better take it up with the consistently
Yeah, he was kicked out of a convention.
Actually, they're members of my audience who pretty much are every single kind of group or whatever you pretend to care about, and then will throw abuse at them the second that they like somebody that you.
Okay, hang on. Is that true that he got kicked out of Comic-Con for taking upskirt pics?
I don't know why. I mean, he is kind of weird about that. I remember someone asked him about Sydney Sweeney on his stream, and he was like, "Mama," like that.
Classy.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like, huh.
Professionally hate. Like, say, what happens to those drunken peasants assholes that would go and try to appear in one of my streams or comment one of my videos, and then out comes Christopher, one of the biggest raging queens you'll ever meet, who will verbally smack them all down or challenge them and all that. Almost as if I actually have a strong gay following that is actually loyal to the channel. My father says I should not call Christopher a queen. He's not a queen. He's a proud
His dad was like, "Don't do that." His dad is like less stupid than him, but still stupid.
I have a very strong gay following. I love the gays.
He is gay.
Or as Christopher, my father's saying, Christopher, I think you, a venture capitalist, will make more money than a mom's basement dweller. Well, having seen some of these people, having seen these movie Bob types and these drunken peasants types and amazing atheist types, yes, I would agree. Although not by much. But if you're somebody as stubborn and as refusal to quit as me, then you'll continue with the pride-swallowing siege if you continue to try and prosper as an online presence when you know that everything you do is going to be something where you're going to have people that are fly-by-night that will walk out on you at the drop of a hat. It was one of my regular videos I was doing, and somebody even said, well, it's nice to see somebody doing commentary like this while actually doing something creative instead of just playing a video game or shoving their hideous face into their webcam. Yes. And also, yeah, Xanakin, I didn't see you either at Astronomicon, but that's because...
Isn't he just tracing?
He is, yes. And he goes around. It's funny because he'll do it on his live streams. He'll try to like sell his drawings to people. He'll be like, "Oh, well, you'll get 2 for $4." You know?
Oh,
yeah.
Imagine the deals, the savings. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
Night 1, I got thrown out, and then from there, I'm just done with ever going to Astronomicon again. There's some members-only videos I did, including things like taking a weed whacker to my program because I tried setting it on fire, but the damn thing wouldn't light. Like, however they printed their program, it wouldn't catch fire, so I just wound up taking my weed whacker to it, which also was fun. I remember a while back, my mother sent me a bunch of stuff of, like, yearbooks and, like, old things I had drawn and all these other stuff, and I just wound up... I remember it was January 2020. I got like I didn't even put them in like a wastebasket or anything. I just laid them in a big pile and lit them on fire.
He lit them on fire,
including the one, the sophomore year, my sophomore.
So he got mad that he got banned from a convention. So he like lit it all on. Well, he tried to light it on fire and it didn't work.
Sophomore year high school yearbook where the one picture that had the one yearbook that had the one page that had the one picture of me in it, I remember scratching out with a ballpoint pen. I burnt all of it. I burnt the motherfucker down like it was that pizza place at the end of Do the Right Thing. Or
oh my god!
Cameo in Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle.
Have you seen Do the Right Thing?
No, what the fuck is that a movie?
It's a Spike Lee movie. It's one of Spike Lee's earliest movies, and it's about fights between Italian and black residents in Brooklyn at the time, and like how it caused kind of like street riots. Like there was
Why
a lot
is he citing a race war movie? What the fuck?
I don't know. I'll tell you what, though, that opening scene, it was Rosie. The opening scene of "Do the Right Thing" is Rosie Perez shaking her shit like to fight the power. You know, Public Enemy. That was the opening scene of that. Is that song and Rosie Perez dancing to it.
Okay, now I need to watch this movie. That's fair. All right.
The first time I watched it was at Adam's house in Vancouver. The first time I hung out with him.
So, come on, Pookie, let's burn this motherfucker down.
Fight the power. Bring
Burn
the noise.
motherfucker down. I want to tell you something about the special ingredient in this, and the secret ingredients in the special sauce tonight. It's semen. Ha ha ha! Animal semen.
So there you go. Animal semen.
That's from a different movie.
Bring the noise.
I love Public Enemy.
Have you seen the? Have you seen where Tom Green did the Chuck D vocals?
I don't know. I've definitely seen Tom Green rap, and he's actually a good
We
rapper.
showed you that while you were here for the 10th anniversary episode.
Yeah. Is that when he was doing the Chuck D vocals?
No, that was a different one. That was with Exhibit.
Yeah. No, that was dope. That was dope as fuck. You know, in this crazy fucking world, when you get older, be a Tom Green. Don't be a Jamie Kennedy. Be a Tom Green.
Yeah, I mean, being married to Drew Barrymore is going to fuck you up no matter what.
Yeah. if you have to be a Dane Cook, fine, but don't be a Jamie Kennedy.
Dude, he had one of the first web shows ever. And he paid for all of the overhead. Yeah, that show that he did, pre-YouTube streaming, pre-Twitch. He bought his own servers, and he would bring people on Skype onto the air. I was on a couple of those episodes. I was like a Skype caller in those early episodes of Tom Green when I was living in Albuquerque.
Yeah, it's dope as fuck.
But yeah, you'll check this out.
Bills. I'll tell him, G. How much can I make you? What? Since you don't stop. Okay, here, check this out. I would like to do my yeah, boy. Bass. How low can you go? Yeah. Death row. What a brother knows. Once again, back is the incredible, the rhyme animal, the incredible D. Public Enemy #1. 5 volts and freeze. Then I got dumb. Can I tell you that I really never had a gun? Why? Like the wax that the Terminator X1. Now they got me in a cell because the records they sell. Well, a brother like me said, well, Farrakhan's a prophet that I think you ought to listen to. What you gonna do? Well, the angels, for now. How all the people say, make a miracle. D-Pump the lyrical. Black is back all in. We're gonna win, check it out. Yeah, yo, come on. Here we go again. Turn it up. Yeah. Oh, snap. Bring the noise. Hey, yo, Chuck, they saying we too black, man. Bring the noise. I understand what they say. Bring that beat up. Bring that beat up. Smack for that, man. Never better than bad, cause a brother is better than that. And the fact that's corrupt like a senator. Sell on the rope, cause you're treated like soap on the road, cause the beats and the lines are so dope. Listen for lessons I'm saying inside you. Blast them before. They'll never care for the brothers and sisters. Brother 20 has up for the war. We gotta get them straight. Come on, y'all. They're gonna have to wait till we get it right. Radio stations, I question their black like they call them black and they'll see if they're playing. Break the noise. All right, should I try the next verse? Turn it up.
At the end of this, he's like, I think you're trying to take Chuck's job.
Yeah, man. He did pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah. He no-showed us.
Another white taking another black man's job.
There we go. Those whites. I can't stand them.
Those sneaky whites.
I'm going to give everyone another shot at the Ben goes to Eugene. Because I feel like someone dropped a whole bunch, and I feel like it's not. I wouldn't be doing them right to not put it up there.
That's fair. That's true. That's true. That's true. I'm gonna fill my wine for this. We're gonna have to pick like a very contentious topic to carry us through this time.
Motorcycles?
No, I'm not debating motorcycles with you. I don't give a shit. That's fine.
I'm not. I can't. I'm not going to debate their utility. You know.
Oh, no. I mean, one of mine is utility. The other one serves absolutely no fucking purpose.
Well, you know.
Eugene, meet up when?
Your hair starts to turn gray, and you want to blah 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 blah. You want to be a flag. Remember that South Park episode?
Yeah. Brother.
But you don't like Harleys, right?
Well, no, I get paid to ride Harleys.
Would you ride an Indian?
Yeah, I've ridden Indians. They're good.
Yeah,
They're good bikes. The thing is, too, like, I actually really do like riding Harleys. I don't want to own a Harley because I can't afford the maintenance cost because it's really hard to do your own repairs on a Harley. You got to take it to a shop, and it's fucking expensive. So, but they're comfortable, man. They're really comfortable. I never talk shit on Harleys because, that shit has to carry me. This next tour is going to be 2,900 fucking miles. Like, yeah, I don't know. Which, by the way, this is actually important. I should mention it. If you out there live in Las Vegas or San Francisco and you want to hang out with me, you should email me, jeff@jeffholiday.com, because I'm going to be in Vegas 3 times in June and San Francisco once. So, yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun.
Fight the power.
And we could do a meetup in Eugene anytime you want. There's been people here in Eugene.
All right, I'm going to
hey,
give people real time. Let's do it. Hold on.
Okay. Get Shabisky to ride? Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I'll teach Shabisky.
Shabisky doesn't even have a driver's license.
Does Shabisky live in Vegas?
He does. Well, not in Vegas, but like in the Vegas metro. No, dude, he can't drive. He can't drive.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll get a chance.
Well, I mean, like, I guess it's not a secret. Shabisky had like a traumatic head injury when he was like a young, like a middle schooler, and he can't drive. So
I have a really good friend who has something very similar. So yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah,
that's fine. Well, maybe he and I should just get together and hang out.
Oh yeah. He's such a nice guy. He's like one of the nicest guys I've ever met ever. And he came here. We hung out for a whole week, and it was a good time. Like a really good time.
You think he'd be such a dick though?
No, what? No, he's so nice. Like
I know.
Yeah.
He's a sweet boy.
Yeah. I'm gonna go pee really quick, and I'll be right back.
All right, go pee. Go get rid of your urine. Shabs is gonna ride dirty in the next Fast and Furious movie. So, okay, I have had this thing that I wanted to do for a while. I know I've seen Fast and Furious 1. I know I've seen Too Fast, Too Furious. I think I may have seen like the 3rd or the 4th one. I haven't seen any of the other ones. And I have this dream that I'm going to just kind of go in blind and watch all of them. Like, from start to finish. Probably not all in one sitting. That's probably like 24 hours worth of movies. But I need suggestions on how to survive this or activities to do while I'm doing them. I obviously will be wearing a tight white wife beater the entire time and a giant crucifix and referring to everybody as family. Family. Anyway, yeah, but I could use I could definitely use some suggestions. Drink plenty of Coronas. That does sound good. Drink anytime Dom says family. That's good. That's good. That's a yeah. And it should be just Coronas, right? Because I remember them like they're at Letty's. Oh God, I remember her name was Letty, but I can't remember the actress's name. Oh my God, Michelle Rodriguez. Oh, I got the biggest crush on Michelle Rodriguez. Whenever they're at Letty's and they're like having a barbecue, they're always drinking Coronas. So I'm gonna have to drink Coronas and drink every single time they say family. They get so good once The Rock shows up? I guess so. I don't know. I wouldn't know. All I know is the Expendables movies are actually fucking terrible now. And I need a palate cleanser. So I'm going to watch every Fast and Furious movie that there's ever been made.
Jeff, can you sing some parts of the song, Sex and Candy?
I want sex and candy. Uh-huh. Yeah. Ooh.
No.
Sat lounging in my chair. I don't know.
I could try to do the whole thing.
What, all the Fast and Furious movies?
No. Sex and Candy, the whole song.
Jeffy Playground, yeah. Mama surely is a dream.
Dig
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like karaoke. I have to do it all the fucking time. Not as much as since the Asian sensation moved away, though. That was kind of a problem. That was becoming a very big problem in my friend group. Because the Asian sensation finally moved back to town. And we were like, yay, we're so happy to have you back. We missed you, buddy. And he's like, yeah. So now you all can come out to karaoke. I'm like, we'll go. And then it was every single week. No, I need you to come out and go to karaoke. I need people to support me. So, I feel supported. Fuck. Yeah, it got very old very quick. Why aren't we fighting about Wendy's yet? Because everybody is on my side now. That's why. Also, that might actually be irrelevant soon because I don't know if you saw this, Ben, but there was an article that came out coincidentally right around the time that Tim Pool started really caring about the price of fast food, where all of the major fast food companies are all going to start cutting their prices back down. Like, yeah. Like they've milked the excuse of COVID long enough that they're going to be able to like move their prices down to like same levels or something like that. I don't know. I think it's a bunch of horse shit, but I'll believe when I see it. Dude, me too. I miss being able to get a JBCB for like $1.50,
Yeah, I mean, there used to be like 25-cent burgers like less than 100 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean...
Seth, the countdown is if we get to 75% of the goal by the time that timer is done, Ben's going to come and hang out with me in Eugene in July. Yeah. Finally, first time in our entire friendship, he'll actually come and hang out with me. And I'm excited. So you guys have to help me out with this. Very important. And if we get to 100, we're going to fly Queen Corgi out to hang out with us, too.
That's not true.
I know that's not true.
That is not true.
I forgot all about her until I saw the actual Mania promo at the beginning of the show.
Oh, yeah, you like that?
Yeah. Nah, it's a good promo.
There's another one, too. Where's the other one? Here.
I don't know.
Hold on.
Learn to laugh.
Well, forget it. You're a bitch anyway, so, doesn't matter either way.
Okay. You're an ugly ass stupid bitch. You sound stupid, hoe. You trashy bitch. That's me.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Paranormal Reality. Imagine the Carnelian Stone filling with light. I'm detecting a strong presence of nanoparticles in this room.
Oh.
And with that, my fate is sealed.
You've been talking a lot of shit, spreading a bunch of rumors about me. Now it's finally showtime! Woo!
Was that honest red? Wait, Ben.
What?
What in the makeup just then? Was that honest red chugging an entire bottle of Boone's Farm?
Was it Boone's Farm?
It looked like Boone's Farm. He couldn't find a wine cooler. Embarrassing.
Is it Boone's Farm? Or
Well,
is it...
actually, you know what?
No.
That's Barefoot. I have the same. Mine's fucking Pinot Grigio. That's some like trash rosé or something like that. A little bit better than Boone's Farm, but that's still some lady wine. That's lady wine.
Lady wine.
Woo!
That's a lot. Ben?
Yeah.
Easton.
Yeah, I mean that's some of the actual Mania stuff. I mean it gets. I can't even play the craziest one where like Egghead and Ruby Jules were fingering their own buttholes and stuff. That was the weirdest one ever.
That's good. Did you guys get to see penetration?
Yeah.
Really? That's
well,
awesome.
I got up to go to the bathroom, and when I came back, that shit was going on. Like Egghead was so there was one point where Egghead was so desperate. There was one where Egghead was about to lose his title to somebody, and he sent them a dick pic to hold on to his title.
Huh.
And you know who that was, right?
Who?
You cannot deflect and say the cycle is someone else's fault.
Thank you for coming to my lesson. I appreciate
What?
What just happened?
Why did somebody in the DP fam send me Jared's dick? What the fuck?
What are you looking at Jared's dick? Why are you looking
He has a collection.
being here.
Why?
This is going to be a fun time. I promise you.
Who did it?
If you just give me a minute.
Jesus Christ. That was a rough time. We call those the dark times. Somebody said I need SPF 100. Yeah, dude. No, for sure. I got like crispy on my last tour. Doesn't matter. I like went out today in the sunshine for like, I don't know, 40 minutes and I'm just sunburned as a motherfucker. I'm too Finnish.
Yeah, you're finished, all right.
Ooh.
Oh
no. Was that Jared's fucking Twitter?
Yeah, it's fucking pathetic, but we'll get to that later.
You gotta be careful. He's probably liking a bunch of like booby pictures.
It's not actually, but it's all like e-girls and shit. And cosplayers and all that.
I mean, like half of mine is too, so that's okay. That's not true. Half of mine is like really hot trans women.
What else we got? Yeah, let's do this Jamie Kennedy shit.
No.
I saw you in a movie.
I need this. This is important.
A drink?
I'm not looking forward to this, Ben.
Sure you are.
I feel like I lost soul points the last time I had to watch Jamie Kennedy.
Well, now he's got JLP with him.
Yeah, you know me. Great. That's cool.
Black. That was so funny.
Malibu.
Yeah, Malibu. Yeah. You
I'll
were
probably
talking
go-
black. You were acting black. What's up?
Yeah.
Was it hard to act black? Black.
No.
It wasn't hard to act black.
No.
You had to put your whiteness aside.
I had to put my whiteness aside. But see, because I grew up in Philly.
Right, I know.
That movie was a love letter to the culture.
Oh my God.
Which one?
The black culture. Now, I'm not saying it's all, but like the culture of hip hop and really that movie hits on different levels. So do you know what that movie was about?
No. All I saw was you acting black and it was funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was,
No,
it was really funny.
So, well, here's what it is. So I grew up in Philly, right? And so
Ben,
as
when
a
you
young
grew your perfectly legal culinary shiitake mushrooms, what did you use for a substrate?
I used coconut coir. Coir. You damn coconut coir. You're
Yeah,
nothing.
that's right.
You're nothing but a no good coconut coir.
child, my mother would take me on the subway.
No,
because she was.
Jamie and Jesse did Datura before the recording. I haven't seen a Datura reference in a very long time.
From
Nice.
one thing to another, my condolences, Jeff. Get through it with Sisu, I guess. LMFAO.
That's my whole, that is literally my entire outlook on life, is to persevere straight through with nothing but Sisu. Yeah, dude. All right. Anyway, Hank Chill, I feel like you and me should probably swap friends on Datura stories at some point, because Jesus fucking Christ, fuck that drug.
Downtown, so it was a good way. I suggest everyone take the subway.
If you and me ever take a Vancouver trip again, there's a perfectly legal drugstore with like every drug you can imagine, legal, pure, that you can buy right there at the store. Me and Adam went there. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Maybe not now.
Not now.
Yeah, I know. It's a little. Yeah, it's a little. But I mean, people were still snatching purses and stuff. But it's not like today.
Right.
So, but when you're like 9 and you're going in the city with your mother, and I had a lot of sisters, and they're all strong. It's a great way to. I lived right on the edge of Philly. Okay, so like literally West Philadelphia, born and raised. That's Will Smith from Fresh Prince.
Oh, okay.
I lived, Overbrook.
Yeah.
Where like Will Chamberlain was from and different
Right.
people, actors. I'm over here called Upper Darby. But it was right on the edge. So we have a lot of culture of different races, creeds, colors, sexualities, beliefs. But I was always in the suburb right here. So I could go in, experience things, and then go back to the suburbs, right?
Oh, I see. So you would go in and you would see the blacks and kind of get a feel what they were about, but then you go
And
back
then
to
get
the
the
white suburb.
Wait, yeah.
As quick as possible.
Well, I mean, that's a little weird way to put it. Obviously it's just like not an exhibit, but like I would go, Jesus Christ. Edit. But I would go in a weird way, I would see different races but I was a little bit in the white suburbs. Were there more than just white people? Yes, but was it mostly white? Yes.
And
I confess. But I was
you would
raised.
go in and see the blacks, would you go,
Stop it.
what the?
Stop it. No, I would go to the city, and that's where I learned about hip hop. That's where I learned about ball. That's where I learned about, the dozens. I learned about different things. I was also raised off of like Archie Bunker, but I was also raised off of Good Times. You know what I mean? The Jeffersons, but also MASH. So we had a lot of different things. Long story boring is Philly was real.
Yeah.
Like
Very
it's great, but I call it a little gangster.
Yeah.
So, it's like New Orleans. New Orleans is its own thing. You know what I mean? New Orleans is real. So
It's a mess.
But so
It's a mess.
when I came to LA,
Is it a mess? Why
Oh, them
is-
blacks there.
Why is this such a mess, Jesse? Tell me all about it. Jesus.
You know what? I should talk. You know what? The last time when you and me had Hake on, he donated a bunch of money that night.
You know, look, a lot of people like clown on Hake and everything, and like,
his
it's all right.
views are gross.
His views are gross, but I got to tell you, like, the way I was pretty offended by some of the shit that he said, but the way that he handled me and the way he talked to me afterwards, I did actually appreciate it, and he was a pretty chill dude. If
the world was the way he wanted it, it would be the most fucking horrible world ever.
I agree.
And he lied about being a virgin, right? I mean,
no, of course. He's just fucking around. He asked me to be on a show, and I have dodged him every time since then because I can't do that kind of culture.
He didn't ask me to be on his show.
Yeah, no. He asked me like a couple of times, and like I thought about it very strongly, but I don't really want to deeply engage in that part of YouTube anymore. So I just brushed him off. But yeah, he was really nice to me. It was cool. It sucks that his views are so fucking terrible.
Character of B-Rad that you saw in the movie.
Maybe he can. We should maybe try to have him and JLP on sometimes when we're both on.
You know, I've never actually spoken to Jesse.
We had Jesse on with Hannibal and Monty. It was me, Billy, and Hannibal and Monty.
Yeah, that was an epic fucking show too.
Yep.
That was so good.
Yeah,
That
and he was
really
like,
good.
"There's black and white people there." We're like, "Yeah." He's like, "Amazing."
Was basically based on people, because I saw a kid in like the Century City Mall, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't want to see your ass in front of Baby Gap no more, bitch." Like, and he was like holding it down in front of, like, I'm like, you never seen anything gangster in Century City. So that's the idea came from. This is what we call fronting. You know what that term means? They were fronting.
Oh yeah.
Acting like they were down, but they weren't.
Right.
So.
Oh yeah, they were fun.
That's what B-Rad is, but he learned the culture from BET and TV and movies, but he loved the culture of hip hop. And so actually the movie, black people loved the movie, white people didn't get it for a while.
Really?
Because it's a love letter to hip hop, but it's about being true to yourself, even though B-Rad looks like he shouldn't. I kind of crawled so Jack Harlow could run.
Oh,
you know who Jack Harlow is?
No.
Huge.
I gotta fucking point this out. Hang on. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
You love Jamie Kennedy.
Jamie Kennedy right now is on the Jesse Lee Peterson Fallen State fucking program, and he's going into deeper philosophical aspects of his character B-Rad from the movie Malibu's Most Wanted, which came out 21 fucking years ago. 21 years ago. The last time Jamie Kennedy was even remotely relevant, and he's trying to talk about how basically he's MLK for the blacks. Like, they loved it. I was holding it down for the hip hop culture. Dude, fuck you.
I want to be honest, dude, and I'm going to say the word. Growing up where I grew up, there were multiple wiggers. Multiple. Like, if you were a white dude in my neighborhood, you were one. Like, it was like, I remember people in my neighborhood be like, "Why you talk so white?" Other white people would ask me why I talk so white in my own neighborhood.
Yeah. I've definitely come into encountering with that. Yeah, for sure.
That's his racist, bud.
I mean, yeah, he was good in Scream and Ghost Whisperer and Romeo and Juliet and all that sort of shit. But was he relevant? No. The last time he was relevant was probably Malibu's Most Wanted.
And by the way, I don't know if Reverend Veritas is being honest or if they're making a joke. I don't consider myself very well-spoken, well enough. If you've ever met my mother, my mother is like the queen of like bad English gaffes. It's hilarious. It's like a joke in my family.
No, I got it, Reverend Veritas. Ben, you're very well spoken and you're very clean.
Yes.
That's what Biden said about Obama when they asked him
Did
about
he say
Obama. Yeah,
is that what they were saying about me? Yeah. I mean,
yeah. No, Biden said that.
He's articulate.
Yeah, yeah. Articulate. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Indeed. Yeah. Sturgis turns into Malibu's most wanted anytime he's talking to Eric July. Or pretending talking to Eric July.
Oh, okay. There's so many white rappers now. When I did that movie, there was only, M and Vanilla and Ad Rock.
So did you had to
Ad Rock, M, Vanilla, and Ad Rock. So he named one of the three Beastie Boys.
Yeah. He's saying basically he did it. He did it so that they could rap.
Yeah. Yes.
Because the Beastie Boys, the Beastie Boys were not established before Malibu's Most Wanted. Did you know that? Did you know that, Ben?
Yes. And by the way, I am down with OPP, the Ontario Police Patrol. I have met them multiple times while visiting Toronto, and I am down with them. So you're right. I'm a narc.
A lot of black actors in there too.
Yes.
Did you have to get permission from the blacks to act black? Did you have to get their permission?
Hannibal sound black. That's what he said about Hannibal when he heard Hannibal talk. He's like, who that? We're like, that was Hannibal. He's like, Hannibal sound black.
He sure does.
And then Monty talked, and he was like, he wasn't sure if Monty was black or not.
Well, it's all that white pussy.
It is.
Oh, shit.
You're a black
I
man.
talked to Hannibal on the phone yesterday, actually. We had this fucking hilarious conversation.
You know what makes me sad? What makes me really sad is I was in New Orleans and
They're hard to nail down. They are.
I messaged Monty and Monty did not get a hold of me, and I was so
They're hard to nail down. Those guys.
They are hard.
It's amazing that they came here. Like, that was amazing that they even came here. To be honest with you. They're hard to. Like, they got a chaotic schedule. So
You're saying the blacks.
Are they hard men?
What?
Are they hard men?
Stout-hearted men?
All right.
He's joking.
Let's
Listen.
go.
What do you mean?
No,
What do you
know what's fascinating?
What?
Is that when I did the movie, though, I learned a lot. Again, I'm not black. I cannot ever understand, there's a great saying, they say they love our rhythm, they hate our blues.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't understand the black experience because I can understand it, but I can't feel it because I'm not black.
But you're so into it. You're
I'm
like
into
totally
it.
black.
But here's what I want to tell you why.
Why?
Because I grew up by black influences. So let me explain it to you. It's so great you see that. Different actors on the set had different reactions to...
That's why I asked the question.
Well, sir, I don't want to name names, but certain actors, when I did a certain thing, they said, I'm going to go there, but let's take this very gently, this topic, okay? There's a part in the movie where I say the N-word.
Right.
Okay? Let's just stay there. And so what was great is I was on the movie, and I was one of only few white people. And we hired black crew, too. It was great to be a minority on.
Listen, we had some blacks, all right? They'll tell you we didn't have any blacks. We had some blacks.
The movie that I helped create.
And we paid them.
The blacks.
So we shot half of it in Malibu and half of it in Compton, which was great, right?
Yeah.
So one actor said, if you said that, they would snatch your ass out the club. Okay. Another actor said, we would just laugh and say, oh, this little silly white boy. And another actor said, don't say that word in the movie.
Really?
So there was levels to it, and I understood all three. And it was pretty intense, but I mean, everybody was chill at the end of the day, and we all got along beautifully.
Jeff.
But there was different experiences to it.
So when you finally said the N-word, did you like, oh God, save me?
Yes, I said it. No, I said it. I knew I was.
Teddy Rubskin. There's no way this is being shown on the show. Okay.
Wait, what am I? What does he want
But
you to
Teddy
show me?
Rubskin wants me to show you something.
Okay,
And-
hang on. Bring up the timer. Bring up the timer.
Oh my God, dude, it is the most hideous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Fucking time. So this is what we're gonna do. Whatever it is, I don't know what it is. We're trying to raise to 75% of the show before this timer goes away. So Ben will visit me in July, and we'll stream our asses off. I'm gonna feed him full of drugs. We're gonna shoot guns. It's gonna be great.
I'll shoot guns.
We got some.
And by the way, I want to mention that Satan person, they left everything. They were in my fucking chat, like critiquing me, and I clapped back a little bit, and now they're like, I saw them like leave like the Discord and everything. I don't get it.
They'll get over it. They'll get over it.
They won't. Most of them don't. It's weird. They expect me to like take every like jab they throw at me. But when I clap back like a little bit, like, fuck you, they're like, no. And then they leave. Fucking
This is what-
crybabies.
Satan, please. Satan lives matter.
I will show Jeff. For one thing, I can't show it on the stream.
Why?
There's nudity.
Oh, there's nudity. Well, I'm not afraid of nudity.
Oh, you're afraid of this, my friend.
I don't know, man.
You
Does that have
are
anything to do
going
with
to
shit?
vomit.
Animu? I'm not gonna vomit.
Teddy Rubskin, if you want me to show it to him, you should donate. I know you're a rich Chicago billionaire. We know who you are. Yeah. And you work out your twisted fantasies. Yeah, see him laughing? He plays with fucking puppets for his sick, twisted fantasies.
I mean, that's true. That's very true. I wouldn't know anything about that.
Dude, it's bad.
Is it? All right.
I hate him for showing it to me. I want to burn that puppet alive for showing it to me.
Okay, so
and there's no way we're telling you what it is, and if this... Hold on, what was the limit on it? The end of this timer, or what?
We got to get to 75% of the goal, which I don't know what exactly is that.
I'm not good at math, but we're almost 65% of the way there.
Something like that. Yeah. I don't know.
He sent
Fuck,
this to
whatever.
me, and I fucking hate him. Like,
Somebody's saying that it is. Let's see. Did you just pull it up?
75% and Ben has a contractual obligation to be a good friend?
Yes. Yeah.
I do.
Thank you so much.
By the
God,
way,
Brian,
it's
was
not
that-
about being a good friend. Like, I have some serious shit. Like, I've had it going on for years. And I could talk about it, but maybe none of you would really understand it. So, but yeah, I'll go down there.
Yeah, you will go down.
Fuck you.
What? What?
Maybe I'll
I'm
get
saying-
killed by a buzzsaw while walking into a convenience store in Eugene.
You don't know. Get a bucket. It can't be that bad. Come on. It can't be that fucking
You saw the
bad.
buzzsaw almost kill the guy walking into the convenience store.
I did see that. It was fucking rad. That's just my city.
Not when it's you. Dude,
that's
that
just
was
my
a
city.
huge... Like, we've seen little circular saws on, like, a little saw. That was, like, a 3-foot in diameter saw. That was insane.
I know exactly where they came from. That's from a right across the street from that place is a.
They were cutting concrete.
Oh no, that's right. That was a concrete saw. Right.
Yeah. So a fucking concrete saw will cut through human flesh like it's butter, like nothing.
I mean, if your flesh is weak,
it's stuck. What? It's stuck like halfway into the door.
Yeah.
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 We're getting close. I'm gonna bring up the video. I think we can get it.
And
dude, you're gonna love this picture.
they knew it was it was just acting. It wasn't like there's no hate involved. It was the whole thing is like he says the one word you're not supposed to say, and that's what gets him thrown out of the club and he's thrown into a crate of Wonder Bread. So it's all imagery, yeah. And so that's the whole point, is like, how dare you take this and say this? But we got through it, and everybody.
Does Jamie Kennedy know what show he's on? Like
the Fountain State. Oh, there it is. All right. And by the way,
this is for making fun of my folksy Iowan regardation on the tornado episode, Ben.
What was that? I don't know. I'm mean. I'm sorry. I'm mean. I'm just mean.
He's a legitimately mean person. That's
I'm
actually
just
very
mean.
True. He's a mean guy. Mean feller. A mean feller.
You ready, Jeff?
I mean,
there you go. Check your Discord.
All right. Hasn't shown up in my Discord yet.
Oh, it has.
No. It hasn't.
Is it being like content blocked? Oh,
I don't know.
No. There you
Wait,
go.
oh,
There you go. There you go.
You know what? Fair's fair. I'm gonna make this full screen. Hang on.
No! Don't show it. Don't show it.
No. I'm not gonna show it on here. Oh my God, no. But like, listen.
Give your, without naming names, give your review, like your overall review.
Okay, first and foremost, the pose, supine, yet awkwardly posed in a gaming chair. The complete lack of athleticism in this body is astonishing. The male breasts are
lacking at best.
Yeah, it's
they look like
not,
sweaty man titties.
It's not great. I'll put it this way. So, you know how the MySpace angle is a thing, right? Like it coming from here, like, hi, hey y'all, what's up, everybody? I'm hanging out in Nashville, that kind of shit. That's not working in this. It is not working in this. Instead, this person resembles more of like a schlubby crypt keeper with the skin still on. That's pretty much how I'm going to put it. Terrible excuse for makeup, and absolutely the lowest of effort. But that doesn't really surprise me, considering who it's of.
So, yes, and we're not going to name them, but describe their character, too.
Their character? Who they are?
Yeah,
Without
like, yeah. Without being too descriptive. I think you're good at this.
First and foremost, I would say this person is very passionate. Very passionate.
Okay, well, that's a positive.
They have a lot of drive. That drive inspires them to sometimes maybe even go too far. They care so much that they might go too far. And what they care about so deeply is attention.
Oh, God.
To the point where, they might pretend to be something that they're not. Maybe a different, I don't know, origin of country, to the point where they might speak in a different accent. They might pretend to have a mental illness and the physical traits that come along with it, which they've never displayed before, despite the fact that if you were, in fact, to have those types of physical traits like that, they manifest when you're young and having been on YouTube for, I don't know, a decade now, we might have seen him before now, maybe. So kind of not fooling anybody. And it's kind of really fucked up and offensive that you do that. So this person that fakes tics and spasms and things.
Too much information. There we go. Yeah, they're garbage.
It was a funny scene, but it was 21 years ago.
Were you like, thank you, God? I mean,
And by the way, people are saying Cobra, Jessica. No.
DP Streamlabs donos matters.
No.
DP meeting the goal matters.
It
Also,
does matter.
Please invite Matt Jorbo back on soon. I love seeing his
I'll have him
reactions
on.
to these
I'll have
chuds.
him on.
Good old Matty boy. Good old Matty boy.
Yes, by the way, yes, it was a naked photo of me. You guys guessed it.
Kind of,
No.
but not really, because everybody was so cool about it. Now
I see people asking about the private show. Should we tell them about our idea for our private show that we're doing coming up here on May the the 28th?
That's a Tuesday, isn't it? Isn't it, Gov?
A Tuesday, Gov. Dude, it's the new version of Spin Till You Spew.
It is.
And the loser is going to do a maximum of 10 shots.
But instead of playing that stupid, shitty trivia game, we are going to go into a contest of exponentially harder and harder contests in the form of games.
It's the DP Cathalon.
Yep. It's a ladder match of competition between two people that starts with the simplest of simple.
Tic-tac-toe. We're going to do the best 3 out of 5 rounds of tic-tac-toe to start it.
Then we move up to...
The loser spins the wheel and takes a drink. Or passes it or does a double or whatever. It's the same wheel as before.
Right. For now, for this one, we might make some changes here in the future, depending on how this goes. We're feeling this out.
Yes.
And we're gonna get like deeper and deeper, and actually more graphical as we go. I'm currently trying to bully Ben into getting Garfield Kart Furious Racing.
This is only because Jeff Holiday sold his Switch and we can't play Mario Kart.
Well, and also because it's literally it's $1.50, and it's
yes. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But we could just play Dirt instead, and that's Game Pass. I don't know.
But that's not a kart game.
It's off-road racing. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
I'll play it, but you know.
I can't shoot a lasagna at you with the game Dirt, and I want to cover you in lasagna.
I love
It's
the
what I've been
drifting
trying.
in the dirt, it's off road, like in the woods, and you like drift around a corner. I got really good at that shit, but
I just want to cream pie you with a fucking lasagna.
what? And you want me to go camping with you, and you're gonna say that kind of shit?
Would be like, I wouldn't even. It's a felony.
Uh-huh.
You can't even act that way.
You played black so real, you made black look silly.
No.
No, you really played him.
No, but not silly.
Yeah, you made black look like crack.
He doesn't even know what show he's on.
What it is it was about a white guy who thought he was black. But you know, they can't say that anymore. They changed the description. It was scare the black out of them.
Yeah.
But now it's scare the hood out of them.
Right.
They changed the description. Listen.
Well, I didn't know that.
But it was basically saying how white people co-opt black culture, but then run back to the burbs, kind of like my upbringing. But I always respected the culture. I love hip hop. I love basketball, and I know there's a lot more to black culture than that. I know there's tons of heart, but what I was raised, that was the fun shit.
Yeah.
Why?
So do you
why
play the
is-
dozen?
why- hang on. Pause. Why in the fuck is he trying to apologize to Jesse Lee Peterson about this? Jesse doesn't give a fuck. Jesse hates black people. He fucking hates black people. This is so dumb. Like, I'm just trying to make excuses, make sure nobody thinks that I'm being racist. Jesse's over here like, I'm racist as fuck. I don't give a fuck. Beta! Like, come on, man. It's so weird.
I'm not really good at it, but I used to pitch dimes.
Yeah.
The dozen is kind of like a version of Yo Mama.
Right. When you talk about another person's mama, like you
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Your mama,
Every time I
Yo
see my
Mama so
uncle-
fat she jumped in the air, got stuck, that type
Right.
of shit. But I
Every
never
time
learned
I see
that.
my uncle, I still play dozen with him. I'm like, you just like your mama. He's like, what? Mean and nasty. He's like, don't play the dozen with my mama. But we always play the dozen.
You played the dozen, yeah.
Do white people play the dozen?
No.
Why not?
Because they're white.
Oh.
They don't have that. Because
Amazing.
Because it's fun. You guys are, you know, that's one of the things of black culture.
Yeah,
if
we
I'm
were
allowed
so-
to say this, it feels like it unifies more than white culture. I love white people too. I love all people. But I do feel that black culture is unified.
Yeah, you're right. They're so unhappy. They have to do something to try to feel better.
Oh God.
Isn't that right?
Oh God! Yeah, Jamie Kennedy. It's hilarious how he got into this, being like, "Oh yeah, this guy's a guy you should interview with," but he does not want to even be part of this shit. Look at him. Oh God!
He had no idea what the fuck he was walking into.
I do want to say, you know what? I heard Now's back in Casper, and there's this new picture of them together in Casper right now. Have you seen
Really?
this?
Hey, nice. There you go. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Well, no, I mean, you've had tough times.
Who?
Rest in
Black.
peace,
You
Ozzy.
never met a black that had a tough time.
JLP sounds like it hurts for him to exist.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
You know, baby
Yeah.
boo.
Oh, this is where I become Shannon, and I'm like, come on, stop it.
So,
People have had tough times of all races, Jeffy.
like who?
Oh, white people have had tough times. Black people have
Did he call him Jeffy?
tough times. Tell that to the Navajos. This was their land until we built a podcast studio on it.
The Navajos.
Yeah.
The Navajos.
What do you mean?
The American Indian. Can you say that? Native American. Get in trouble for anything.
So let me ask. You kissed a black girl in the movie.
Yes.
And you're supposed to just kiss her gently on the lip.
Yes.
But you suck her lips all in your mouth and she pushed you on the floor. She said, like, I'm just going to give you some of the kitchen, not the whole kitchen.
Yes.
Something like that.
She said, I promise you a snack, not the whole damn kitchen.
Right.
Yes.
And so, did you really
Right.
kiss her that hard, or did you really kiss her like that with that?
I did, but it was acting.
And she knew you were going to do it?
She knew I was going to do it.
And did you have to get permission from other blacks to kiss her like that?
From the blacks.
Other black. Other
I
black.
think I
No, just one. Her. That's
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
had to ask the other actors.
Yeah.
I just asked her.
Oh.
We rehearsed it.
Oh, okay.
No, she makes her own decision.
That's a dumb
So is it-
question. And Jesse knows that's a dumb question, right?
He does. He does. That's dumb. He's just
True
trying.
that-
He's trying to make some content out of this because now fucking Jamie is just being like boring and beta.
And once you go black, you can't go back.
Oh, interesting.
He's about to be like, it was difficult.
Interesting. Once you go, you know, what they say is once you go black,
Right. Is that true?
you get bad credit score. Come on,
You
this
get
is a
bad credit
joke.
score?
Well,
That's true,
wow.
too.
No, they say once you go black, you never go back.
Is
I
that-
have gone black, but I've also gone back.
Oh, you have?
But you know, I have nothing but love for black. But you know, I always tell black women you should try white because you keep your vagina very tight. Like you barely know we're in there. We're in and out in 3 seconds.
What?
We'll help you make a macchiato.
A macchiato. Delicious coffee.
What a mess.
It's supposed to be funny.
No.
Listen,
What?
so,
How long before I'm canceled?
what?
I mean, like, it's funny. He's like, oh, that thing I said, that was so edgy. How long before I'm canceled? It's like, did you not just hear what Jesse Lee Peterson said? Like, right before everything you said? It's like, you're going to get canceled?
Nobody's gonna give a shit enough about Jamie Kennedy to quote unquote cancel him. And also, this is not the platform.
It makes me sad. Like, I didn't realize you enjoyed his work, you know? But I did see those movies, and I did laugh at them. Like, to me, he was like an afterthought of like a comedic actor for me.
The only thing that I really liked about Jamie Kennedy was the Jamie Kennedy Experience. I did think the writing on that was actually really good.
I
And
don't
he
even
did
remember that.
It was kind of like a prank reality sort of
So
show.
it's like
and it
Punk'd?
was bad. Nah, it was. There was like some interesting stuff going on with Jamie Kennedy Experience. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just disappointing, you know.
Probably when you walk out of here. No, I'm saying.
Wow. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what I'm saying, bro?
Here's a little more. Ready for more? Ready for a double dose?
Stop.
No.
Jesus.
So you've acted black. You hung out with them. You know what they're like now. You know what it feels like to be black.
What is this dono right here that I can't read? Can you read it?
I can't see anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the blacks?
Dude, I can't answer. Come on, that question is like you're putting me in a weird position. That's because just because you said that, I'm gonna get associated.
What do you mean?
I don't think there's anything wrong. I mean, people have problems in all different races. You can't just single out a race.
Oh, you can't?
No.
And why not?
Why not?
I need to. What is it now recording? When did that happen?
Why not? Oh, did not recording rate?
Because
Oh,
then
that's dope. Hey, what's up? Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you.
Is that what this is?
I guess so. I don't know. I'm not used to YouTube raids.
They
That's
do
like,
rate us sometimes, which is cool because I like Matt. I like them all. I like those guys.
Come off.
Yeah, they're
as
cool. They're cool.
racist.
But there's no such thing as racist. It doesn't exist.
How? I do agree that when people say they're not racist, they're more racist, but you don't think racism exists?
It has never existed. It's impossible to exist.
Yeah, that's how you know this is an act, right? There's no way a guy who grew up under Jim Crow, which I don't even know if that's true. He claims this. There's no way he doesn't think racism at all. Like a black guy, especially he speaks weird because he had a hair lip. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. No,
Thank you so much, Matt. Thank you for rating us and shit. We're just doing our thing.
Buddy. Yeah, that's cool. I think that Jesse Lee Peterson is a combination of a lot of factors.
He's very funny. That's what I'll give him.
He's incredibly funny. But he's a combination of a lot of factors. He's self-aware enough that he will get shamed by things that are real in his life, which people usually don't bring up. But of all people, Ghazi Kodzo did. He's a deadbeat fucking dad. We know that. That is absolutely true. But he also is borderline mentally ill and has zero self-respect. And all these things combine together to make him the most amazing puppet.
If you notice, though, I want to say this about him, and this doesn't mean this is true, but he dresses very nice. And if you notice, for a 70-year-old man, he actually kind of looks like he works out a little bit.
Yeah, sure. He's in good shape. Is he very articulate and very clean?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, is he gay? Which a lot of people are claiming he actually is.
I don't know. I don't know if he's gay or not. Maybe. But
I'm saying, I notice people who dress very well, who are in good shape despite their age. Usually gay.
Are you? Do you have the gaydar about Jesse Lee Peterson?
Dude, you haven't heard about all the accusations about him being gay?
I've heard of him. Yeah,
there's
for sure,
even. I'm not saying they're true, but there's even him and Hake are like a couple.
No. Well,
you said, "Oh well."
I don't know about that. I don't know.
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying that's have you ever seen the it's crazy how Jesse Lee caused a car accident? Have you seen that?
Wait, fucking God, what's the name? Caitlyn Jenner?
No. It was while he was crossing the street because he was trying to get away from a guy questioning him about being gay.
Oh.
Yeah, he just like walked across the street.
You're running from your...
Yeah, dude, I'll show this really quick here.
Yeah. No, I'm curious. I wanna see this shit.
From your what you've been doing for 31 years.
So he lives in L.A., by the way, and it's a busy L.A. street here.
Yeah.
He causes this because he. Boom! You hear that?
Jesse's so upset that he tried to cross the street before he should have, and caused these cars to stop and bash into each other.
Yep.
So you're running from your what you've been.
Yeah, I've seen this whole video where they're like, Jesse, did you have a relationship? These are people that were, the person interviewing him was someone who was part of his group at one point. So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, I suppose. I don't know, man. I don't want to I don't want to try and gay
I don't like to
besting.
go. Yeah. I don't like to go on a witch hunt. Well, to them it matters if he's gay. To his career, it matters if he's gay, right?
Right. Like that.
Not to us.
Right. We don't give a shit. But that is actually very salient. That's a very good point of when it comes to his brand and his kind of shit, it doesn't matter to anybody, who's sane whether or not he likes to pump butt.
Isn't that crazy how he tried to get away from a guy who was accusing him of being gay and he caused a car accident, though? That's kind of crazy.
That's fucking nuts, dude.
Yep.
That's absolutely weird.
All right, everyone. I'm going to play all three of the intros so you can all be patient.
Oh, God. Thank God we're not doing Jamie. I never thought I would.
You cannot deflect and say the cycle is someone else's fault.
Thank you for coming to my lesson. I appreciate you.
What?
What just happened?
Why did somebody in the DP fam send me Jared's dick? What the fuck?
What are you looking at Jared's dick? Why are you looking at Jared's dick?
Why?
This is going to be a fun time. I promise you.
Who did it?
I just want to say, if that would happen to me, I would have ignored it. And then they would have been like, oh, maybe I sent it to the wrong place. But that is hilarious.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm so glad we're watching Jared because I just couldn't handle Jamie Kennedy anymore. The cringe was making me want to.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's
I would rather,
quite the statement.
I'd rather watch this fat pedophile than fucking Jamie.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So,
yeah,
I know it may seem like I'm one to talk with this video because I'm not in the best shape I've been in my life, and I get that.
You look like a 6'2", 350-pound pregnant whale. That's what you
mean.
look like.
Mean.
Oh, yeah, I'm mean.
Yeah, you're so mean.
We established this, and Jared is such a piece of shit.
Oh yeah. He's a bad person.
But the truth of the matter is, bro, I'm still doing better than Big Homie. Fucking Metal Jesus Cock, as I like to call him.
All right. So he's going to... Jared is in... Jared wishes he was a top-tier YouTube creator. And he wishes it was either gaming, like retro gaming, like 80s, 90s gaming, or martial arts or bodybuilding. Those are the three things he wishes he could be a content creator for.
He doesn't. Yeah.
He thinks he's a bodybuilder and a black belt.
Honestly, I'm going to be dead ass honest here. If he had a little bit of motivation, he could probably make better content than the quartering and just be like a right wing commentator. No, I'm legit. I'm not even fucking around. Like, I'm being totally honest.
But
here.
he's a pedophile.
Being totally honest here. Don't interrupt me. This is important. This schlubby piece of shit PDF file, avowed PDF file, has more charisma than Jeremy Hambeast, the fucking quarter pounder. That if he had enough motivation to go and make political content, his videos would be more entertaining than the bullshit that comes out on that fucking dipshit's channel. And I think he'd do better. But he has literally no energy, no motivation, and that's what keeps him from actually being able to like gain new heights. Because that's what you do when you don't have any talent, and you're disgusting, and everything about you is repulsive. Is you just become a right-wing political commentator.
By the way, I see someone in the chat. I gotta stop reading the chat because there's so much dumb shit in there. Jared is not a troll. This is confirmed that Jared is a real guy, a 39-year-old man-child that lives in his dirty room. This is like confirmed.
They're fucking with you. Yeah.
I know. I hate you guys. Why do you torture me like this? And then like the one time I'm like defending myself where I'm like, hey, guys, I'm legitimately like traumatized by something and I can't do it. And they're like, oh, you're a piece of shit. And I'm like, what? Fuck you, dude. And they're like, it's a joke. I can't do it. Like,
I actually, most of the people in the chat were actually very nice to you, and they were
I love them all.
Yeah, me too. We're gonna tongue kiss. All of us. We're gonna tongue kiss. JLP should have Jared on the show. That'd be great. That would be so awesome, dude. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. Somebody should
chat.
Get the money together to have Jared study under Sensei Seagal. That'd be fucking dope. That'd be incredible. Hey, bros, I just learned about the ancient art of utter destruction and murder called Aikido. You know what I'm saying?
He likes, dude, he says Tai Chi is like a tough martial art. How many Tai Chi practitioners do you see being like UFC world champion? None of them.
Well, no, not a lot, but like
none.
No.
Tai Chi is not a legitimate fighting style. It is good for like balance and strength and meditation and all of that. You cannot win a fight with Tai Chi. No.
Okay.
Jared is the opposite of Jared Fogle. He only gets fatter and isn't successful at all, but is still a PDF file. You know what I am saying, bro? Hey.
Jeff, I'm sorry. Tai Chi does not win a fight.
I am not saying that Tai Chi is going to win a fight.
Okay.
However,
if you're tough and you practice Tai Chi, you can win a fight. Like if you're just like a tough guy or whatever, and you do Tai Chi, maybe you can like win a fight, but it's not the Tai Chi.
Right. But like, look. Let me talk.
Yeah.
Tai Chi comes from Kung Fu from Shaolin Temple. Its origins
Shaolin Kung Fu still loses in fights too.
Okay. All right, Ben.
I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I'm going to mute myself. Go ahead.
Yeah, just silence for a fucking minute. Just saying, like, somebody like Tai Chi in and of itself is like it's a losing martial art is erroneous and silly. Tai Chi does have a very standardized position by which it practices defensive maneuvers and the ability of combat. It is predominantly for being able to have good health, good, stretching and everything like that. It is good for your health. If you practice Tai Chi, you are going to be in better shape than somebody who does not practice Tai Chi. If somebody only knows Tai Chi and goes up against somebody who does not know Tai Chi and doesn't really do any like active drills for self-defense, the Tai Chi guy will probably kick their fucking ass.
No.
But that isn't to say that it's a combat art. If you take some dude who's a fucking street brawler and throw him against a Tai Chi dude, street brawler is
Just
probably going to
someone
win.
who's like a tough person could do good. Like Tai Chi is not. It teaches you nothing about actual fighting.
There's a difference between Tai Chi and what old people do in the park, Ben. There's a difference.
No, I know
there.
that, but it's still it's
difference there.
There's not that big of a difference, though.
There is, though, because like the self-defense aspects of Tai Chi is grappling. It's a grappling art. Like, it's grappling. It's not fucking yoga in the park. That's just what old people do when they do Tai Chi drills.
I'm waiting for like these top tier fighters and all of these like.
But it's not that. But it's not that type of. That's not what I'm talking about. Like, there's a Okay, and this is the other thing too. That is
Tai Chi is about like meditation and form. It is.
No, it's not. It's
Billy
not.
the Fridge in the chat says Tai Chi is about winning the battle with self. It's
That's
about.
not even what, I like that. I like that.
No,
but
that's what
not-
I'm saying though. That's what I was saying. It is good, but the reason why you see so many old people doing it is because it's very healthy for the mind and body to do it. I'm not saying it's not valid. I'm saying you can't fight with it, like realistically.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that if you want to learn how to fight, you should take Tai Chi. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of a shitty thing to say. Like, if somebody knows Tai Chi, like,
Why
has
do you
no
agree with
fight.
Jared Jeff Holiday? I'm sorry.
Well,
Come
on.
No, I know. I'm fucking with you.
Come on.
Yeah.
But also, and the other thing that I do want to make mention though is because you said like Kung Fu is gonna lose against like all this and all that.
They
and,
do
like, those
every time.
I
can show you multiple videos.
What I'm trying to tell you is when you're talking about combat sports, yeah, of course. I'm not even saying that outside of combat sports, you're wrong, but you're talking only about combat sports. When we had old school pride fights before they put all the fucking restrictions on and shit, there were a lot of martial arts, not
A
necessarily
lot of
Kung
those
Fu.
were kayfabe.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They
I'm
were.
saying you good? You done?
Yes.
Okay. What I'm saying is that a lot of Asian martial arts performed a lot better before they had to put restrictions on some of the combat sports back in the day. Old school pride fights, things like Muay Thai. Muay Thai is a fucking devastating martial art.
It is.
You also cannot use a lot of Muay Thai in combat sports because you will get kicked out. You can't do that. A bunch of Krav Maga you can't fucking do combat sports because you'll get kicked out.
What in
Like,
Muay Thai is illegal in UFC?
A lot.
Like what?
You can't fucking crack some dude on top of his head with your fucking elbow at full fucking strength.
Not on the back of it, no.
No, you can't. There's a lot. There's a fucking ton in Asian combat sports. Asian combat techniques you can't use in combat sports. You can't do it. They are kneecapped. That's why everybody does their fucking jujitsu, which is incredibly effective.
Most of Muay Thai, but not like
Absolutely
back
not.
to the head strike.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, you can't.
We shall fight the ancient way, Jeff. Hands dipped in glue and glass. Kickboxer, Volume 1. Hello. Yeah, you know what? See the goal? Guys, if we can reach 3,000 100% of tonight's goal.
Tai
Me
Chi
and
is a
Jeff
martial art that
will
is
fight
practiced slowly
the
and is
ancient
focused
way.
on grappling and using the opponent's force against them. Depending on how you train, parts of Tai Chi can take your game to the next level, even if not all of it is practical. W for Jeff.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, some of the best fucking combat sports practitioners in history have taken aspects of Tai Chi, Wing Chun, like some very, very specific grappling arts that come specifically from fucking China, and they incorporate it in with kickboxing, with fucking jujitsu. Like, these people, they study and they train and they combine all of these together. That does not mean that, well, Tai Chi is just bullshit. It means that there's a place for a lot of these techniques when put together to make a practical fighter. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's my point. And it's just like, I hear that shit all the time from UFC people, and their basic bitch fucking attitudes where they're like, well, Chinese, martial arts are fucking horseshit, and it's just all Aikido. And like, dude, fuck that.
Aikido is bullshit.
Well, no, Aikido is dog shit. Aikido is actually fake.
Can I show you something hilarious? Hold
on.
Yeah. But yeah. No, I didn't say it had no value though. I didn't.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you kind of did. You kind of
No,
did.
no. You are being uncharitable. I did not say it had no value.
Well, maybe I misinterpreted your words.
And I said, well, for one thing, it has a lot of value for.
Somebody said I'm giving Jared props because I'm scared of his power. That's true. That's very true.
Well, I knew that. I'm trying to divert from that so people don't realize we're promoting
The only
Jared
thing you
here.
can't do in UFK is what's called the 9 to 12, which is just your elbow coming down into the middle of your skull. Other than that, Muay Thai is practically the base for most UFC fighters.
That's not
this
even
is
true.
considered superior
Muay Thai
to
is
karate
very
or kung
good.
fu.
So, Kung
Muay
Fu,
Thai, no,
dude,
the
Kung Fu
base-
does not hold up at all. Anyway, check.
The base for UFC is always jujitsu. Always.
I'm sorry, guys,
Always.
if you study Kung Fu. It sounds cool, but... dude, this is... Actually, I was wrong. This is what happens if you study Tai Chi. And I'm sorry, Jeff. I saw this while we were discussing it, and I'm like, I'm wrong. Look at this, guys.
Stop.
Hell yeah. Right.
Нет, давай.
All right. So I just so we're clear, I never studied Tai Chi. I don't know anything. I don't know any Tai Chi myself. I am familiar with
you've
what
seen
it is,
a field of 80-year-old Asians doing it in a park, right?
That's not true. That's not true. Like my most familiar aspect of knowing Tai Chi is legitimately somebody who is a jujitsu fighter who does Tai Chi all the time, and I talked to
Did
him
they
about it. and
teach
he
you
was,
these
"Oh,
techniques?
Yes, man. Taught me all those techniques. I am a fucking Jesus.
Вот она.
It's so great how they film this shit. It's like a fucking like demo video of like their crazy. I don't even know what they called it.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, like, so I'm watching these dudes, and this is clown shit. This is absolutely clown shit. And you put these guys up against somebody who's like formally trained and shit. Obviously, they're gonna be pasted. But if you're just an average dude, and like you just kind of get into a drunken bar fight with one of these guys, they probably fuck you up.
Really? I mean, they're doing like slap, like weird, like drumming. Like I can play drums, you know,
one absolutely one reason. Ben, how many fights have you been in?
Couple.
Okay, I've been in a lot of fights, and I'm going to tell you honestly, when you take alcohol out of the equation, either both people are drunk or neither are drunk. Like when you're at that level playing field and you're not just one's more drunk than the other, confidence in the absence of having absolute skill, confidence is absolutely going to win a fight.
Most of my fights, like, I wouldn't call them real fights. Most of my fights were like controlled because I did combat sports as a kid, but we didn't have a weight class. And I ended up fighting people that were like 100 pounds heavier than me. You know that time where you're like in middle school where you can weigh like 100 pounds or like 225 pounds?
Right.
But because we were the same age, I had to fight those fuckers.
That's brutal.
It was fucking brutal.
That's brutal.
It was fucking insanely brutal. Because
I got into a fight with a meathead who was like big, solid guy, way bigger than me. And I was just angry enough and just confident enough. You know, confidence is a massive factor when you get into a fight.
So I was 13, or probably 12. I was 12 and probably like 5'5" and probably like 95 pounds. I had to fight my friend who was like a little bit older than me, but had like an early puberty. And he was probably like 6'2" and like 210 pounds. And they made me fight this guy because we were like by age, like the same age.
Yeah.
But he was my friend, so he took it easy on me. But he took it easy on me and still fucking wrecked me. Because his giant like leg was like the size of my torso.
Sure.
He's probably listening right now. He listens to every episode, actually.
Hi, buddy. Hello.
Yeah. It's Knuckles. Big Knuckles. His name's Knuckles.
Is it? That's dope, dude. That's dope as fuck. I don't know, man. My main point that I keep trying to make on this is like, there's a lot of factors that go into getting into a fight, and you have to decide if you're talking about combat sports, if you're talking about street fighting, if you're talking about learning techniques, if you're talking about building your own style. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
We did all this karate that even when I was a kid, I'm like, how would this work? I remember being in like middle school and we're learning like these dumb strikes that like, if anything, would sting and would not actually do real damage to anybody. And like, even as a kid, like learning this shit, I was like, this is not, I mean, some of it works, but most of it is not really practical.
You know, I get what you're saying, but like a technical fighter going up against, especially a grappler going up against somebody who's like Okinawan fucking karate.
That's what I learned. Okinawan,
right.
It was Goju-Ryu.
Right. There's a good chance that they might get kind of tripped up by grappling, but dude, like old school karate is a very good striking art. There's some wacky shit because it's been so like, I don't know, McKaratified, you know, with American culture and shit.
McDojo.
Yeah, that's
dude. There was a literal McDojo in Toledo where they turned an old McDonald's into a dojo, like a literal McDonald's that I went to as a kid.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ben. The last place in the fucking world I would ever go to try and learn real martial arts is Toledo, Ohio.
Actually, I learned real martial arts there, but just because I lived there, there was a bunch of people from Japan that lived there that taught my like the person who taught. I didn't pay a lot of money for karate. It wasn't mall karate. It was a guy who was a history teacher at one of the local public high schools that started training when he was a young guy in the 70s. And we were actually accredited by like an organization in Japan. And every few years, the guys from Japan would come and like kind of like review our classes. But it was in like a public school gym and that kind of thing. But I'm saying like a lot of those techniques were, I mean, some were not practical. Some were. That's what I'll say.
I don't for Grand Bar tomorrow night. Schedule 35 is good, so use Ben's code. Love you, Jeff.
Thank you so much. Schedule 35. Thank you so much.
I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of stuff that's
Dude,
in,
I saw some really badass guys battle it out over like I did it from the 5th grade all the way until I was 21 years old. So like I was a true believer in it, and now I'm coming out of it being like like a lot of it is not practical. I'm not saying all of it, you know.
I guess like my main thing that I keep coming back to is like, you know, the massive overwhelming amount of jujitsu that's in like UFC. You take one of those UFC fighters, you train him in Chin Na, and take away the rules of UFC, and every single other fighter is going to be fucked. Like, simple as that. Simple as that.
Shaolin Kung Fu is a beautiful showmanship type thing.
You're thinking, no. You're thinking wushu or tai chi or whatever. That's not what fucking old school Shaolin Kung Fu is. That's not what it is. Like, a lot of it's silly. A lot of it is silly because this is something that was done in isolation. It was done for meditation, but it was also done in some respects for defense. But like there are specific arts that have a specific purpose. Chin Na, for example, the one that I went back to, is the art of joint destruction. If you take your grappling arts like fucking jujitsu with the knowledge of how to turn and twist and break a wrist in 5 places, that's pretty dope.
Well, jujitsu is definitely well, and then there's also like striking joint destruction, and you'll see that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was a move in Japanese or in Okinawan martial arts. It's called konsetsu gari, which means like joint kick.
Yes, absolutely. That's a pretty fucking.
That was
crazy
like the
shit.
kick to like the outer knee, konsetsu gari. Yeah, dude. I know all that shit. Like. And I did these.
It's so.
Maybe just kind of.
You don't understand. These are future gravy seals.
I think they're Slavs because of the tracksuit.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Is this Russian river dance? That's pretty good. I like that.
Can I show you the Sonichu kata?
After I pee?
I have to pee too, but you can go first.
Okay, I'll go first.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. It's one of the most recognized Japanese katas ever. Like most people who are Japanese martial artists, like they do their own version of the Sanchin kata. Anyone know Japanese martial arts that knows the Sanchin kata? Anyway, back to Jared. A little more Jared.
What's going on, guys? It's Jared Genesis here. So, oh man, Rich Review Tech, bro. I gotta say, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you heard of San Chin? Now that we're talking about like random like martial arts stuff, San Chin is the way Japanese martial artists learn to breathe. And do you know what a kata is? It's like a form in Taekwondo. It's like it's like a routine is like a way of saying it. Like you do like a series of moves. It's like a dance routine almost in a way.
Yeah, sure.
So like San Chin kata is the way you learn to breathe and not get hurt when you get hit.
Oh, right.
It is.
Body conditioning and shit. Yeah.
So you would do like a San Chin kata, and the people would come around and they'd slap you on your shoulders, and then they would sometimes they would take a bow staff and hit you in your solar plexus while you were doing it to see like, and I will say like that is applicable. You know, like
sure.
San Chin was a favorite of our dojo for the focus and control it takes to do right.
Yes.
For context, studied an orgy of styles with Shotokan as the base.
Shotokan, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, San Chin
Absolutely.
is like the quintessential Japanese kata. And like if you can know it and master it, like many people would do it for their black belt, like if they can do it right. But then they be tested, like they'll get hit, like someone will come up and hit them while they're doing it. I was trying to show you. I'll probably just pull it up. Yeah, right here.
Yeah, just pull it up.
Yeah, it's very slow and it's very heavy on the breathing. I think. I don't like the music. This is too fast too. Let's see. Mokso yame.
Sanchin. Yo.
Yep. Heavy breathing. This is Gojuru Karate Do. Yeah. It sounds like he's... It's...
Go.
Sichi.
Six.
Hachi.
Hutch. Ko.
It sounds like he's hacking up a fur ball. Yep. This is kind of ridiculous. I hadn't even seen it this extent. I think there's like a more modern. Yeah, this is probably like a more modern interpretation of it.
Yeah, what you're talking about for sure. I mean,
this is not San Chin. What he's doing? Yeah, that's not it. Anyway.
So look, another one to mention, one of the greatest of all time in UFC, Bas Rutten. He trained. Oh, come on. He's not a Bas Rutten.
His legitimacy is now being questioned, but yeah.
Ask all the people that he fucking punched in the liver.
No. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. No. I agree.
Okay, thank fuck. But you know what he trained in? He trained almost entirely in karate and taekwondo.
A lot of old school UFC fighters did that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta pee
the dude
really quick.
Was such a
I'll be right back.
Powerful fucking striker.
No, I agree. He was great.
Man,
I'll be right
absolute beast. Yeah, he was great. I love Bas Rutten. Fucking dude is an absolute freight train of a human being. Funny guy too, really funny guy. Every now and then, he was a Dutch kickboxer. Well, no. Was he Dutch? I fucking forget. Yeah, he was Dutch. Yeah, Netherlands. That's right. But yeah, the reason why he got so inspired to get into martial arts, and I remember this it was like a documentary, but it was like, mini documentary, was because he saw Enter the Dragon, and that's what got him training in fucking. He did. I don't think he ended up doing what the fuck is it called? Jesus Christ, Bruce Lee's shit. Whatever the fuck, I can't remember anymore. It's built off of Wing Chun. Anyway, he ended up practicing Taekwondo shortly after seeing Enter the Dragon. That was like his big thing. Yeah, his palm strikes are incredible. Yeah, very capable grappler. Absolutely. Not Jeet Kune Do. No. Jesus. Jeet Kune Do. Jeet Kune Do. That's what it is. Jeet Kune Do. I have Bruce's book on my bookshelf, but I haven't read it in like years and years and years and years. Yeah. Jeet Kune Do. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. There's a lot of misconceptions about Chinese martial arts for a lot of reasons. Probably number one reason is what Chinese martial arts are now. Oddly enough, a strange thing to have to say is that if you want to learn an actual traditional Chinese martial art, you can't learn it in China. You can't because it got purged. And now all they have is wushu. Wushu is the only thing that's left of original Chinese martial arts in China. China. Yeah, all of the masters of original Chinese martial arts fled China and then taught people in other countries.
It's kind of cool how Bruce Lee started Jeet Kune Do in Seattle originally.
Sure did. Nope, sure did.
I still don't know if Bruce Lee would be good as a pro fighter, to be honest.
He would be
with you.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'll tell you why.
He was a good actor and a stuntman.
He was not a good actor. But yeah, stuntman, sure. He would have been an incredible fighter if he competed for one very specific reason.
Jeff, have you
Bruce
practiced the
Lee's-
martial art form called Cream of some young guy?
Frequently. Very frequently. When it comes to fighting, there's the old standby of everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face, which is to say, if you're about to square up and you're about to fight somebody, you can think all of the things that you're going to do. I've been trained. I've done this. I've done blah, 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 blah. The moment somebody punches you in the face, all that plan goes
And
right
I
out
want
the
to
fucking
say,
window.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I do want to say, and that's the difference. I've seen a lot of tough guys that did martial arts that when the fight actually happened, there was none of the martial arts that we learned. It was just them knowing how to fight and being tough. And I remember, when you do there's way more emphasis on Okinawan Karate Do, than actual sparring or technique. The kata is the biggest emphasis, and we'd be like, what is the bunkai, which means the application, what is the bunkai of this kata? And they teach us you're doing this and you're tearing them all this weird ridiculous shit that we would do, and I was it's just kind of ridiculous. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah.
But as Andrew Plant Gollum pointed out, Bruce Lee was literally a street fighter in China. He would train. It's true. It's literally true. There are people who have been Bruce Lee beat the shit out of me in a fucking alleyway. He kicked the shit out of me and 4 of my friends. Like he trained under Ip Man.
There's legends about the movie sets too.
No. This is true. This is 100% true. He would train under Ip Man during the day, and then he'd go out drinking with his friends and like going to these underground little like jazz clubs and shit. And then he'd get into fucking street fights almost every night. Dude fucking fought a lot. Like the dude knew how to fight. Not because he like trained in the dojo every day, learning the secret kata.
They did those. What is that called? Someone in the chat can tell me. It's like the dummy with like all the.
The Wooden Man. Yeah.
Yeah, but what's that martial art called? Someone can
I
tell
actually
me.
respect his last video, bro.
A lot of them do the Wooden Man, but it's Wing Chun.
Wing Chun. Yeah.
Because I can tell.
Trained. Keep it paused. He was trained
DP
in
martial
Wing
arts
Chun.
seminar. We'll develop.
Yeah,
sweet
we're
kung-fu.
stuck on it. That's why I'm trying to move on from it. Because
he was trained in Wing Chun, and he developed that into Jeet Kune Do based upon the street fighting.
there's a great exhibit at there's actually like an Asian museum in Chinatown in Seattle, and it has a lot of cool Bruce Lee shit. I went there for the opening of it, and his daughter was there. It was pretty cool.
If you can legitimately punch a fucking log with nothing else on your fucking hands and continue to do your full hour training, smashing your hand into a fucking log.
So I'm legitimately like a big fan. Like I said, I was there for like the opening of the museum and everything. I'm just not too sure like the idea of fighting probably had like there used to be rules in fighting, like the most people who do like Japanese martial arts, it's like you landed a strike and now we're gonna stand you back behind the line and you start again. Is how those kind of fights go. It wasn't like this guy takes you to the ground and now he's gonna like break your arm, and now what do you do? Like no one knew that was a thing, I guess, which is
that's
crazy.
What real fighting.
Yeah,
that's like that's what real fighting is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. All right, let's watch this.
When a person is being genuine, and he wasn't lying in this video about, I guess it's not quitting, but I guess as he quoted it, retiring. I think we'll go with the flat cap today. Excellent.
What?
God, it looks like
swaggy.
Shit. It's terrible.
Yeah.
And so, anyways, guys,
do you want to see his
penis? No, I've seen it.
No, his Twitter.
Oh, all right.
Let's
you
see.
sure we're not gonna get in trouble?
Yes. So this is the extent of it, like front or back, and he said, "That's how I do it in that order, baby." Like, yeah.
You flatter this incel with your statement.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
So Jared actually digs the trans girls, and I've seen him do that. But then he'll say mean things about him in his videos sometimes. He'll call them transformers and like yeah.
He's in denial. He's in denial. That's all it is.
Where's all the like, hey baby? He does a lot of those.
Hey baby.
Yep.
Oh wait. What was that stinky one?
Here it is. Here's a whole cluster of them.
Hi, gorgeous. How are you today? Hi, cutie. How's your day? Hey there, baby. Wait, shit. Hi there. Shit. Fuck. I don't even know what.
Have a lovely day.
On the next episode of Drunken Peasants, Jeff is gonna go and open up a Tai Chi dojo in the abandoned Wendy's in the woods for all of the homeless people, and Puff the Dragon is gonna be the top sensei.
That's right. That's totally right. Absolutely. We're all gonna learn Tai Chi. We're gonna beat up Ben's Shotokan dojo.
Shotokan.
Mm-hmm. Shaka Khan dojo. To talk about whenever anyway. Hi, gorgeous. All right.
Yeah. It's all this like forever.
Yeah.
You know, I always enjoyed Rich. He had a fun personality. I know that sounds gay. Maybe I am. I don't give a fuck. He's not like the bots these days, you know, all the big YouTube bots who are more.
I guess Review Tech was like, I'm done with this channel, and then just kept making videos like that never happened.
More or less, you know, have the personality of a drone, and who just talk about. He was talking about like the news regurgitators. He didn't say it directly, but in the video, that's who he was talking about. People like Dreamcast Guy, RGT85, all those losers. That's basically what he was saying, and you know, he was being friendly about it, but he was more or less just trying to convey the point that like no one cares about that shit anymore. It's all just oversaturated, overdone. It's lazy content, and I respect him for saying that, even though he didn't specifically
But your
say it like
content
that.
is lazy.
I know that's what he meant. So, Rich, I gotta say, bro, like
Jared has the laziest content ever.
It's just as lazy as anything else. It's like fucking quartering level. I don't know. You just
Not that you probably care.
Just a couple of videos ago. Yeah, well, I mean, there's no consistency with Jared. You know, like, no, none.
Not that you probably even know me, but I respect you, bro. Like I do. I respect you again for that. For that video that you made, and just for being real, because it's hard to find videos where people are actually being real these days. People no longer know how to be real. And
you know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you guys something. That's what people miss more than anything, is just real everyday people. YouTube was supposed to be about that. It's not anymore. It's become so corporatized that you have these e-celebs. Fuck them. I mean, really, dude. Fuck them. Yeah. Fuck PewDiePie. Yeah. Fuck Markiplier.
He's
fuck
so jealous of anyone who's successful on YouTube at all.
Yeah. No, I know. I mean, it's obviously, you know, I want that for me, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Why are more people just watching my videos of me bouncing my belly or playing Maniac Mansion?
Dude, I do love that game, though. Maniac Mansion was such a good game. I like the point and click.
Amazing.
Balls, dude. They're
Did you like it?
What
Were you
was
a big fan of Anderson Silva?
I mean, he had some good, like, he was really good, like, with his kicks and everything. Very successful, like, striker.
True.
Yeah.
Stupid. Okay? It's not entertaining. I mean, for 12-year-olds it is. But if you're a full grown adult, nobody in their right mind enjoys that shit. It's just mind-numbing crap. It is, dude. And it's just, you know, it's so low effort. A lot of times it's just reaction vids, which I know I do too sometimes, but it's just like, come on, dude, like, do more than that. And as far as the news regurgitation crap goes, more and more people are gonna retire. They will. It's a dead fucking it's a dead grift, because that's what it is. It's just a stupid grift, bro. And I was getting so sick and tired of it, but I think it's finally over now. And I'm trying to remember who really sort of made it clear to me that it's over. The whole news regurgitation shit. I think it was I think it was Darius Truxton actually
so
that really
good,
made me
dude.
see how just dead it is. Shout outs to that guy. I don't really watch Darius anymore. I wish him well. It's just he kind of I can tell he's become one of those like live streamers now. It's like, okay, buddy. He dropped a video the other day, but he barely drops anything anymore. I do wish him well. I wish him the best, but yeah, I just, dude, if you're gonna.
He's mad that other people live stream because he's grounded from live streaming.
Gonna be low effort, bro. I'm just not gonna fuck with you anymore. I'm sorry, man.
You know what, Jeff? I want to help you out. Let's move
Yeah,
on from
help me out.
Jared. Can I introduce you to the next segment?
Sure.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
Today we're going to talk about.
Hang on. This is important. Didn't he quit?
Oh, he's still around.
No. The last time I was on DP, we watched a video where he was quitting YouTube. He was done.
Yeah, you know that didn't happen. This is older. This is older, but he is. Yeah, he came back already. He's already back.
No.
Yeah.
No. Really?
Yep.
Well, I'm shocked.
A Christian be a homosexual? Can a Christian be attracted to the same gender and somehow still manage to follow, worship God, adhere to Him, respect God?
Well, yeah.
And do it this way.
Look, I don't know if Brett knows this or anything, but like, Jesus was trans.
Oh my God.
It's true. It's true. Jesus was trans. You didn't know that, Ben?
Well, I don't believe Jesus actually existed at all. So,
Jesus was trans, but Jesus wasn't born Jesus. Jesus was born Janet. But Janet was really Jesus all along.
Janesus?
Right? No, don't be transphobic, Ben. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Janet fucking Christ. Bazinga. Anyway, no. Of course a Christian can. Anyway, continue, Brett.
Before I answer or I respond to any of those type of questions, first I'm going to acknowledge and make you all aware, in case you don't know, I'm not a preacher. I'm not a pope. I have no authority of any kind of church whatsoever to be able to say this or talk about the things I'm talking about. I'm going to give you some verses and we're going to discuss them, and Christians are more than welcome to correct me if they think that I'm wrong about what I'm about to tell you. According to the Bible in James chapter 2 verse 10.
What was that?
Our hate is very negotiable. Of course.
It says, if you've committed one sin, you are guilty of all, which seems to mean whether small or big, it's a sin. And those sins mean that you're guilty of all of the commandments. You break one, you've broken them all. Now, the difference between homosexuality and a few of those sins out there that God has an issue with is some of these sins, they can be done once or twice or more. Depends. Like a person, usually whenever they go out and rob somebody, I would say a majority of people, they don't take pride in being a thief. Unless they're like a jewel thief or one of those art thieves or something. Perhaps deep down inside they feel good about themselves and they feel like they've done something great.
Just want to say the one on the far right, zero trigger discipline.
Yeah, true. Very true. Also, we're getting deep into some Brett Keane headcanon here. This is some stuff.
Especially whenever they make a lot of money off of the theft that they do.
Yeah.
Technically, a person could be gay and actually believe in their heart that they're committed to God. There's absolutely no way that any of you out there can fight your own attractions. You know, even homosexuals, they'll claim that. They say, I can't fight it. I'm attracted to people, and I just can't stop myself from doing it. Now, there's a scary thing to this, and there's also...
He's about to bring up PDF files,
There's
isn't
something
he?
here to be worried about. When a person says that they can't control their sexual urges and that they just have to go sleep with people, you do realize that child molesters also make that
I
same...
knew it! You're so fucking predictable, Brett. You're so sadly predictable.
Okay, let's flip this on its head, though, Brett. Though, like, this is a big thing. Why are you making the inference between homosexuality and PDF files when the vast majority of PDF files are heterosexual?
Yeah, it's true.
That's like legit. That's true. That is.
Well, they'll do the
100%
thing where like a priest molests like a little boy. That doesn't mean that they're gay when they do that.
Well, I mean, well, no, not necessarily, but even like discounting that, like statistically speaking, most child predators or predators of children are in fact cisgendered and heterosexual.
Are they not related?
Usually in positions of power.
Fuck sickos.
So, yeah, dude, yeah, fuck sickos, of course. But like, listen, like, legitimately, like that's a thing. This manufactured line that you draw between gay people or trans people or whatever, and these like abusive people, it doesn't exist. It's not real. There's a stronger line towards people just like you, Brett. Just like you, except that it's usually people in power, and Brett doesn't have any power. He has girth.
That's power. Girth is power.
Argument. They say,
I
I didn't want to do things with children, but, you know, I had the urge, as they claim, so they went ahead and they did it. It's not really a good argument, and it's not going to fly with God. It doesn't fly with humanity or the court system, so it's not going to fly probably with God.
Okay.
But I can tell you this. If you truly feel bad about what you're doing, if you truly feel as though what you're doing is a sin and you acknowledge it, and you say to God, give me the strength, give me the ability to be able to get through this temptation and this lust.
Yeah.
Help me, support me, be there for me. Oh Lord, whenever I'm in these dark moments or these moments where my brain is frenzied and my...
I got a question. Okay. So Brett's really big on martyrdom and shit, right? And obviously he takes a hard stance against PDF files and things like that, which, you know, cool. Yeah, I get it. What if he was to come across, I don't know, say somebody who was willingly giving their body to PDF files, but pretending to be like a young person, like pretending to be like a little girl, even though they're... And was pretending to acting like a child in order to try and entice the PDF file from not preying on children. Would he hail them as a hero? I'm just talking in hypotheticals. This isn't about anybody who's real. I swear to God that we're not talking about. I'm just saying. Do you think Brett would be like, that's a very noble pursuit?
My hormones are wanting to take over my body. Then perhaps there is a way. But I can assure you that if you're a part of the LGBT movement where you make a holiday out of it and you run down the street naked, claiming that you take pride in all this sin that you commit, then you're definitely not going to be repentant of it. It's one thing to actually do this, go out and have sex with someone of your gender, and then turn around and...
Of your gender? Anyway, guys, trying to hit 100% tonight. If any of you want to throw us a couple bucks, please be so kind. Please. We want to smell the cream of a cream-colored gentleman.
Say, God, I want to change. I want to do better for myself. And then there's another thing where you actually celebrate the sins that you commit.
Yeah. Sounds like Cobra. please. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just I don't know what this has to do with trans people or why he has like trans people up on the screen.
That was
like,
the end of the clip too.
Was it? That's
Yeah.
so weird. Like, why? Why bring trans people into it? Leave them alone. Leave them alone.
He's dipping his toe in the culture war, you know, trying to get views off of that while still doing the like atheist shtick.
Yeah, I guess so. That's fucking weird, man. It's very weird. It's like, I don't know. I get really annoyed by this kind of stuff because, you know, granted, there's always in every group of people, in every like demographic or grouping of individuals for whatever reason in their own situation, individual situation, you know, there's definitely going to be some people who are obnoxious and terrible or abrasive or do this or they do that. But like the vast majority of people are just trying to live their own lives. When it comes to regular things like, I don't know, just people, you know, cisgendered heterosexual people and shit, it's not that big of a deal because they're just living their lives. They're full of a bunch of all the random bullshit that they have to deal with day to day to day to day. Trans people are different. They have a lot of shit that they have to fucking deal with. And then having like this demonization on top of it is just so fucking shitty, dude. It's just shitty. It's just shitty to do.
You're right.
I mean, I don't know. It smells of weakness on the person that has to do it and use them as a fucking punching bag. And I think it's fucked up. So.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I run away for a minute here? I have to grab like a couple pieces of food to keep me going.
Yeah. No. Go ahead. I'm gonna have to. When you get back, I'll go get a beer. But
all right. I'll be right back.
We're having connection issues though. Uh oh. Are we having connection issues? Let me see. Oh no. Oh no. Still. Let's see. Uh-oh. Well, we'll see if we get to come back. Yeah. Damn it. Did Jared hack us with his Tai Chi? Maybe. I don't know. I'll keep vigilance. I might just be talking to myself right now. I don't know. Let's see. It shows that it's back up. Maybe? Oh, is it back up? Hey, yeah. Did we defeat Jared's epic Tai Chi hacks? Did my rant on standing for trans people get deleted and nobody got to hear it? And thus I won't get all of the hot trans girlfriends. Damn it. Fuck. I'll have to Virtue Signal harder later. Just wait, it'll happen. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Refresh. Telling everybody to refresh. Some lag? Yeah, probably. Yeah, for sure. Refresh if needed. That darn tired chair. Fucking darn motherfucking tired chair. Oh, it's hacking my stream. It's alright, though. It's okay. Seems fine now? Good. Cool. Crazy fucking week on internet land, though, for sure. Some pretty wild stuff going on out there with some other YouTubers. If I can give anybody some advice, if you ever thought about dipping your toes into doing internet content, my first and foremost suggestion is don't. It's a big headache. It's a very big headache.
What happened?
The other one is if you're going to masturbate, do it in another room. Computer. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it in front of the computer.
Yeah, we actually dropped connection for like 2 or 3 minutes there.
Really?
Yeah, we're back now.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, happened like right as you were like, I'm gonna go get some food, and I was like, oh shit! But yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
And I was just like signaling all my virtue for all of my hot trans bitches, but everybody missed it. So I'm not gonna get any new girlfriends from this stream, and I'm very upset.
Well, shit.
And shit indeed, my friend, shit indeed.
Do you want to see this crazy Kevin Spacey interview?
Yes, I do. Let me go get a beer.
All right, go ahead. I'm eating pasta. Oh my God. I'm having pasta right now. I was running out of energy. I had no food. I had no food all day. Better not eat that pasta, boy. You know when English people call it pasta, I get triggered. Is that weird? Is there anyone from the UK out there that call it pasta? I think they're all asleep right now. Pasta, Billy Bob. Oh yeah, Canadians say pasta too. They also say drama instead of drama. Yeah, Canadians speak. Yeah, they do the same thing. You're right. Instead of again, they say again. Instead of house, they say house. House. Yeah. I knew it.
Did you know that legendary MMA fighter Don Fry only knew Tai Chi?
It's not true.
Absolutely true. Go look it up. Go look it up.
Why don't you eat some pasta?
I don't have any pasta. You know what I did make yesterday? I made shepherd's pie. It was really fucking good, dude. Super fucking good.
Shit. What was I going to show you? Did I say what I was going to show you?
You're going to show me, oh God. Oh God. Guys, please.
We burned away our brain cells.
I know, yeah, for sure. No, it sounded fucking hilarious too. God, what was it? Come on, chat, help me out here. The fuck were you gonna show me? Jared's penis? No, I seen that. Kevin Spacey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I need to see this.
Before we begin, I thought it might be helpful for our viewers.
Wait, pause.
Yeah, I'm switching. I'll switch. There we go.
Today, Junior. Background. Firstly, as a lot of you will know, I was not supportive of Kevin Spacey after he got cancelled. As a gay man myself, I was challenged by the way he came out of the closet amid allegations from Anthony Rapp. And to be honest, I didn't really feel there was much of a mystery in general with...
I don't know who this guy is at all.
He sucks. He's terrible.
It seemed to be a very easy story to piece together. poorly closeted actor, had more than one secret to hide, and so like most people, I believed what I heard. But after 7 years, I think the case against Kevin Spacey requires a closer look. He's the only person I can think of that has been cancelled in the court of public opinion, yet successful in an actual court of law, multiple times, I might add. Nobody else that has been cancelled has ever...
He was found not guilty twice.
Okay.
Successfully
He's a weird freak.
Themselves in a court of law. So surely, after being exonerated by a jury of his peers in both the US and the UK, Hollywood would retract their cancellation, right? Well, if you think so, you would be wrong. But the question is why? And for Mr. Spacey, another question must be what? What exactly is one to do in this situation? Do the work. The woke left will tell you. But they'll never actually tell you what the work is. And that's because the left has no interest.
I'm tired of the woke left agenda. Everybody, I'm tired of Jeff Holiday and his woke left agenda.
You should be.
That's what I'm
getting
saying.
more momentum. Pretty soon,
he went down the ski slope of Kyrgyzstan all the way down to his woke agenda.
It's true. It's totally true.
Yep.
Totally true.
Redemption for anyone. And clearly no interest in offering forgiveness for a man that has never been found guilty of a single crime. I have a lot of empathy and compassion.
I do think Kevin Spacey was like a good actor, and I enjoyed a lot of his movies. Some of them, he did them like eerily well.
Look, I mean, yeah, sure, yeah, he was a good actor.
Two-time Oscar winner, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's fine. It's like, and this idea that like somebody can't come back from being canceled or anything like that, or a PDF file, blah 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 blah. Nah, that's bullshit. People have a very short memory. I mean, fucking Mel Gibson is making movies again, like, and
He's
that
not a PDF file though.
No, but nobody saw Kevin Spacey do the bad thing, but people definitely.
No, I meant Mel Gibson. I don't know about Kevin Spacey. I don't know.
You know, nobody can prove Kevin Spacey did something bad. We can prove Mel Gibson did something bad. And it took him about 9 years before he came back. So give it another 2 years, and I'm sure.
What do you do bad?
Mel Gibson?
Yeah, what do you do?
Ben, you should pull up a video right now.
No,
and
I
just
want
search
you to tell me. I know what he did. I want you to tell
Mel
me
Gibson
what he
voice.
did.
I don't want to say what he said on the voicemail.
No, well, give me like a summary instead of saying it like verbatim what he said. What did he like overall? What?
A lot of racism. A lot of.
I'm hearing a lot of that now.
What?
I mean, you hear a lot of that racism now.
Where? What?
In a lot of places.
What are you fucking talking about?
I mean, you hear the kind of Mel Gibson level of racism in a lot of places.
All over the place. All over the place. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like most of the people who talk like Mel Gibson, they all want to fuck kids anyway, too. So, whatever.
I don't know.
For what Kevin has gone through.
I do know.
I'm ashamed to say that I had to be cancelled myself in order to see things differently. I hope that.
I don't know how this guy got cancelled.
What needs to happen in order for you to take another look. And now, I hope you enjoy my interview with Kevin Spacey.
I doubt it.
Thank you for doing this with me, Dan.
And obviously, we're here because I want to ask you about.
Hold on though. When's Kevin Spacey coming on? Is it after the bass player from Weezer finishes this interview?
This Channel 4 documentary. But let's perhaps give some background first. So in June 2022,
Actually, the bass player from Weezer is from my hometown, if you look it up.
Wow.
Yep.
That's cool.
Beef
No, it's not.
Productions announced that they were doing a hit piece on you for Channel 4. Now, at that time, you were just months away from your trial with Anthony Rapp. So what was it like to hear that they were already making a documentary on you?
Well, in addition to the rap trial, I was also working with my UK counsel on preparing for the criminal trial that was to be a year later in June and July of 2023. So my real efforts were on the trials. And I thought if I could prove my innocence there, everything else would just go away, which apparently was not the case.
Okay, so tell us what's happened now.
Well, on Monday, April 22nd, my manager, Evan Lowenstein, received a letter from a guy named Mike Lerner at Roast Beef Productions.
Ooh.
Mike
Sounds like a porno production company.
It super does.
Roast
doesn't it?
Beef Productions.
Roast beefy weefy.
Alerting me that, well, I think you have the letter. Maybe it's better if you read it. This is one script I'd rather not read again.
Yes, so we will be completely transparent with this. We will put the letter on screen so the viewers can actually see what was put to you if you are happy with that.
Oh, absolutely. I've got nothing left to hide.
Okay, good. So the letter starts, Dear Mr. Spacey, I'm writing to you in order to give you a fair opportunity to reply to statements that we intend to broadcast in a 2-part documentary that will be broadcast on Channel 4 on the 6th and 7th of May 2024. Please respond in writing by no later than Monday the 29th of April. So if I've got this right, Kevin, they spent nearly 2 years on this hit piece and they think a fair opportunity is 7 days?
Yeah, and you haven't even got to the good part. These accusations date back to 1976, which is 48 years ago. I mean, you have to realize that it took me in the rap case nearly a year to find evidence that proved that he'd lied about this encounter he claimed he had with me, an encounter that never happened. And that was allegedly to have occurred 31 years prior.
Yeah, I mean, I have to be honest, I was always wondering why you just didn't deny it outright from the beginning.
Well, because I didn't have the ability to deny it right away. I mean, if you look at what was being alleged, he wasn't accusing me of like shooting up a neighborhood.
Like, to be fair, and I'm not Spacey here or anything like that. When you get accused of something,
You can't talk about it right away.
Right. The first thing your lawyer's gonna say is shut the fuck up and don't fucking say a word. Let us do our fucking jobs. Like that's what you have to fucking do. Like that's
raping him or fondling him or even kissing him. He claimed that after everyone left a party that he said I had thrown at my apartment, which never happened, I found him in my bedroom that I didn't have.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey is attacking the stream right now.
Kevin Spacey's in the stream?
No, I mean like we're having like connection issues right now. And
Kevin
they're
Spacey's
joking.
trying to hide the truth.
Kevin Spacey's trying to kill the stream. We're gonna get that. You were like, Kevin Spacey's in the stream. Like, that'd be hilarious. He was like, you assholes, I'm suing both of you.
Where I drunkenly swayed in a doorway that didn't exist. And
That'd be hilarious. I wish that were true.
And picked
Wouldn't
him
that
up
be
and laid
awesome?
Yes,
and
so Kevin
great.
Spacey was like in the chat, like, no.
myself on top of him, which we now also know never happened. But even if it would have happened, it's the type of occurrence that when I was in my 20s, you know, it would have been simply embarrassing, but not criminal. But this was also happening at the height of the Me Too hysteria. So everything just sounded worse, including to me. And BuzzFeed gave us a few hours to respond to their story before they published it. And then once it was published, that sent us fumbling even more into an effort to try to fix it, which is why I said what I said in my statement, which I have brought you some gifts today, and one of them is that. So I'll just read what I said publicly. I honestly do not remember the encounter. It would have been over 30 years ago. But if I did behave then as he describes, I owe him the sincerest apology for what would have been deeply inappropriate, drunken behavior. God, boy, that's just hard to read.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought you probably knew that one by heart.
Yeah, well, I probably could have, but I've done my best to try to forget it. And look, the point is that it was alleged to have happened something 30 years earlier, and I had no time to investigate any of it. So I didn't deny that, but what I did say was that I don't remember it, which at that point was true because it didn't happen. And I really actually can't describe for you the feeling of confusion that took place that night and the pressure that I was under to respond. I mean, I can literally feel my heart racing again thinking about it even now.
Oh, believe me, I can imagine that.
Yeah, I don't know how much of the accusations are true because a lot of them were like categorically disproven. So I don't
know. Sure, I guess.
I mean, like,
it's been so long that well, okay. I hate to say this is going to sound really dispassionate. I don't care.
Sure.
Like, I don't care. I don't actually care. I mean, I care in so much as like I believe in the idea of truth, and I believe in the idea that if somebody is falsely accused and they have this horrible thing happen to them, they should be able to see some justice and that sort of thing and this sort of thing. But I don't know what actually happened, and I was never invested in it to begin with. But when it comes down to it, it's a question of, well, here's this dude. He's a multimillionaire. He's got all this power, all this wealth, all this infamy and shit. And maybe he caught a bad deal. Okay, well, I hope his lawyers can take care of it. Beyond that, I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
I don't
care about him personally. I don't know anything about him.
Wait, you know what?
It's entirely, but it's entirely because of his status and his position of wealth and his ability to hire representation to try and fight for his like representation. So if he gets that justice and it proves that he was falsely, convicted, well, good for him. But until that happens, like, I'm sorry, dude, you've got all the money in the world. Fucking figure your shit out. Like, I just can't care.
That you probably don't have any idea about is when BuzzFeed sent us the information in advance, like Channel 4 is now doing. They referred to Rapp having a 17-year-old friend with him that night in question. Now, both Rapp and BuzzFeed knew that person was an actor named John Barrowman. And BuzzFeed knew that Rapp alleged that this event had occurred in May of 1986. A simple Google search would have revealed that John Barrowman was 19 years old in May of 1986. And had they told me it was Barrowman, it would have changed everything because I knew exactly who he was. Actually, maybe if you could Google John Barrowman at 19 and Anthony Rapp at 14.
Okay.
Because Barrowman testified in court that he and I and Anthony had hung out, and that on that night I'd made a pass at him later in the evening, and that I do recall. And he said that what I didn't recall was, frankly, this kid who was tagging along. I don't know if you've been able to find any pictures or not.
Yeah, no, I have, and we'll put them up on the screen so that people can see.
Well, anyway, Anthony Rapp testified that he was only ever in my apartment one time in his life, and John Barrowman testified that he was there at the same time with Anthony at my place. No party, just the three of us. They wanted to meet my dog. When Anthony stepped into the bathroom,
is that what they're calling it these days?
Want to meet my dog?
That I made a pass at him. So at least I had the decency to wait until the kid got out of the room. Well, it's all there. My point is, it's all in the public records for anybody to see, but nobody cares because it's just easier and a better story that I was the bad guy. And BuzzFeed was later confronted with the fact that John Barrowman was in fact 19 and not 17, as they published. And to this day, they still have him as a 17-year-old friend in their story. And let there be no doubt that the unnamed person was verified in court by all of the parties to be John Barrowman, including John Barrowman himself. So why has BuzzFeed refused to go back and change the article?
Yeah, I don't understand why they would.
Well, okay. This is another thing though that actually really does bug me about this is like, so we will hear about Kevin Spacey potentially being like a predator, and maybe he isn't. And if he is, like, obviously he should have to suffer consequences for that and everything. I think he's a creepy fucker. So I have a predisposition to think that maybe he did something pretty bad. But I can't prove that, and that's not how the law works. But one thing that I will say that is really disgusting, and probably the most disgusting aspect of our society, every day, every fucking day, we have numerous examples of child predators coming to justice and being prosecuted and shit. And we never hear about it, but we'll hear about this fucking mess.
Yeah.
We hear about this kind of shit all the fucking time. But we never hear, like, every day there's a new youth pastor, a new fucking pedo priest, a new fucking cop that's been like diddling fucking kids because he was a truant officer or some shit. Like, we never hear about this kind of crap, but it happens every day, every fucking day. And I get so irritated.
But we hear about like the gay actor instead.
Yeah, we hear. Yeah, that's the thing. And whether or not he is or he isn't, we hear about the gay actor.
Yeah.
Or we hear about the groomers, whether they are or not, but we never see the coverage of like the people that are legitimately doing this shit every fucking day. It's so fucked up. So fucked up.
Who was
That's
the
where
journalist?
I can't. Sorry, I'm not gonna. I'll get off.
Yes.
I'll get off my soapbox.
A guy named Adam Very, and he got a promotion. He now works at Variety.
Why does that not surprise me?
Yeah, well, maybe it also won't surprise you that the evidence that we presented in court proved that Rapp and Adam Very were colluding together, with Very actually suggesting changing certain dates so that I wouldn't be able to refute the allegation. And by the way, if Adam Very wants to ever tell his side of the story and explain why he refuses to correct the information that he now knows to have been false in the article that he wrote, we'd be open to hearing that. Unfortunately, though, the moment he was asked questions in a deposition, he hid behind the reporter's shield, which protects journalists from having to reveal sources and any other information.
Yeah, of course. I can imagine why he probably doesn't want to speak about it.
You can't want that to be like rolled back though. Like that would be an insane thing to say. Like you have to be able to protect your sources. The idea of like, well, really, we need anybody who says anything to any fucking reporter to be public record would just be that would be like what a crazy person would say. That's fucked up, dude.
It was a total hit and run.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that, but can I ask you about the second part of that infamous statement that you made in late 2017?
Oh, you mean when I tripped over my hockey stick and came tumbling out of the closet?
Well, yes, look, let's be honest, Kevin, it wasn't the most graceful coming out of all time.
No, not at all. It was terribly timed and thought out.
But I'm guessing because of everything...
I remember this where he was like, I'm a gay man.
What's going on, you didn't appreciate that at the time?
We all knew he was gay before that. Everybody knew he was gay before that. Nobody cared.
Much of anything at the time. I mean, look, to try to understand this in some context, how it came to be, that statement, I had been working with Evan on finding a way out of the closet. And he was incredibly encouraging and supported me to do that, was helping me to accept who I was. And he felt that if I was ready to come out of the closet, then he wanted to be completely supportive of that decision. But after being so fiercely closeted for so long, I had no idea what was on the other side of that door. So
Can I say something? Hot take holiday here for a minute.
Yeah.
This dude slayed some puss like this morning.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he absolutely pounded a woman's vagina into roast beef like this morning. Like there's no point in my life where I'm gonna believe that Kevin Spacey is a gay man. From like all the antics he got up to when he was like younger, he's bi as fuck. Don't get me wrong. Maybe he likes the dudes a whole lot. Don't get me wrong. Maybe he's more gay than he is straight. Sure, but like that dude. That dude fucks, and this coded language.
He's even said that. I watched another interview that he did, not this one, where he was like, "Yeah, I've taken women home a bunch of times." So,
yeah. No, he slays vagina, and so that's why there's not a lot of legs in this like whole. Well, I was coming out because I was so desperate and blah 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 blah. No. That's not a thing. No. The ill-timed surprise, I'm gay, coincided exactly when somebody was like, "Oh, you're a PDF file."
Yep.
Nah.
And
like, and the other thing, real quick, the damage he did to the gay community because of that shit is fucked up. It's fucked up.
I agree. You're right there.
Which to be able to reveal myself without making too much of a big deal about it. And in 2016, I was nominated for an Emmy, very honored to be so, for House of Cards. It was like my 8th or 9th nomination, but I never won. Now, the Emmy is a female statue. It's not like the Oscar or the Tony, which are male statues, which I have been fortunate to have won. But Evan came up with this brilliant idea that if I were to win, that I would take a hold of the trophy and look at it briefly and then say, "It sure is nice to hold a woman for a change."
Well, that would have been an incredibly coming up.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, I didn't win the Emmy in 2016 or in 2017.
Okay, so maybe we blame the Emmys.
Well, the Emmys, understand, are in September. And so 1 month later...
That's why I fucked a kid. Oh, boy.
The rap allegations. And against better advice from Evan and others, I decided to come crashing out of the closet because I'd already made the decision to come out. And, of course, I'm so ignorant about all things gay that the only thing that occurs to selfish me is that some guy is accusing me of something, and so I'm being outed.
Are you falling asleep, Jeff?
I'm literally.
Oh, you having a smoke?
Yeah, I'm just outside my door.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a smoke too.
Are you gonna take a smoke? Do a smoke. Do a smoke right now,
guys. Do us a solid. I said who's the winner? The chat wins. Please send us a couple bucks. Please. I want to smell your cream-colored scent of your green-colored dollars. Please. Please. Do a dab? I don't have dabs. I can't do a dab.
I can do a dab.
Do you have wax?
I
can eat.
Better than wax.
I'll tell you what. I can eat a cap. It's gonna make me stupid as fuck. And eventually I'm going to stop talking because I'm going to be like tripping my ass off because these are really strong, dude. I have not taken stronger shrooms than the ones I created. It was insane.
They were the penis ambies talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I got better than wax for doing dabs. I got better than wax.
Get us to 90% and I'll eat a cap. I'll eat a big old fat cap. 90%, and then I'll act stupid, and then I'm gonna end the stream. I can't do a dab. I don't have a dab, so
you can always do a dab. He doesn't get it. It's okay.
No, I know what that is, but I'm old. Come on, cut me some slack.
Cut me some slack, Jack.
Dynamite.
Don't ever say that again.
You ever watch the sitcom Soap?
Soap.
Yeah, it's a sitcom.
A situational comedy.
Yeah, it's a late 70s, early 80s sitcom that was inspired by soap operas. And I know you like to watch soap operas. So they take soap opera plot lines and like make them like 70s sitcom ridiculous. And one of the first gay characters, Billy Crystal, played one of the first ever gay characters. And there was even a plot line where he almost like had a sex change surgery.
That's okay.
Do
I
a
guess.
heroin.
Do a heroin, yeah, man. Do a heroin.
It's actually really interesting. There's a guy here. Let me find something really quick here.
Somebody was saying do a salvia. I would absolutely do a salvia on stream if I had salvia. I've done a lot of salvia, and I gotta be honest with you. It's
pretty intense.
It's pretty intense, but like it affects me a lot differently than it does a lot of other people. Like really differently. I have very interesting experiences on salvia.
Yeah, you melt into things.
Kinda.
This is the story.
Kinda.
So check this out. This is really interesting. Fuck Kevin Spacey. Let's watch
Two
this.
sisters, Mary Campbell and Jessica Tate, the main characters of the groundbreaking 70s sitcom Soap.
By the way, you ever seen Benson?
Yes.
Benson is a spin-off of Soap.
Oh, cool.
Benson was the butler on Soap.
First aired, there had never been anything like it. A half-hour comedy with a continuing weekly story about the world's most dramatic family.
You see Billy Crystal in drag?
It tackled taboo topics like adultery, religion, and race. Nothing was off-limits for this show, including frank talk about sex.
What is horny?
Murders.
According to the coroner's report, the victim was stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and bludgeoned.
And still he looks so peaceful.
Cults.
Reverend Sun is the ruler of the universe.
Big job. Benson.
Nymphomaniacs.
I'm an oversexed tart.
Ninjas.
Your daughter is being trained to become a ninja empress.
Aliens.
He has not had sex in 2,000 years.
And a demon baby.
The baby, he's possessed.
Yeah, there was like a demon. It was such a good show, dude.
Ridiculous.
That should be your next. I want to be part of this. We should do the next like soap opera viewing sessions of this show.
But one of the most controversial elements,
Okay.
it was the
Do
first
that.
successful American sitcom with a gay character in the main cast, which touched off a huge fight before
Billy
the first
Crystal.
episode even aired. On one side were gay activists afraid that the show would paint a target on gay people in real life. And on the other side, arch conservatives who wanted total control of the airwaves. These two groups were diametrically opposed, and in the spring of 1977, there was only one thing they could agree on. Soap was a show that can never be allowed to air. Hey, I'm Matt Baum. I make videos about pop culture, and this time I want to tell you the story
This guy's from Seattle.
of Soap, the most controversial sitcom in TV history.
The show you've heard about all summer will keep you talking this fall.
It all started in the fall of 1976. ABC announced it was developing a satire of soap operas, a sitcom that would take the stock characters and storylines of soaps and exaggerate them with the added twist of incorporating edgy, controversial topics, along with sitcom-style comedy. There had been a handful of...
By the way, Flockapossum, I do not believe I ever got those points. I don't know why I didn't get them, but when you told me you ordered them, I never saw them, and I normally get an email when I get those points, so I don't know what happened. But I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the product.
Satirized soap operas or tackled edgy topics in the past, but this one was poised to push the envelope further than any of those shows ever had. So, who was responsible for this explosive program? Two struggling producers and their writer friend who came up with the idea around a kitchen table. The producers were Paul Thomas and Tony Witt, and they had been working on other people's shows for years, mostly TV shows and movies of the week.
It had there had never been a show like this that talked about these subjects in the 70s, like the late 70s, early 80s, like Reagan era kind of stuff. This on TV was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds really interesting, actually.
Yeah.
That weren't exactly hits, like Occasional Wife and Here Come the Brides and Satan's Triangle. These projects weren't exactly failures, but the movies tended to not be reviewed very well, and the shows usually didn't last more than a season or two. Tony and Paul were looking for a hit, a show of their own that would make a name for them, and that's when they met an up-and-coming writer who would catapult all of them to fame, Susan Harris. And by the way, a lot of these behind-the-scenes details come from the book Soap by A.S. Berman. There's a link to that in the description. Susan Harris was a recently divorced single mom when she started writing for TV in order to support herself and her 2-year-old kid.
Well, at first I thought I was going to be a serious writer, but I couldn't. But every time I put anything down, it was funny.
She'd done a few episodes of The Partridge Family and Love American Style, and then got some attention for breakthrough episodes of All in the Family and Maude. In particular, a very controversial two-parter where Maude gets an abortion.
Yeah, Maude was huge too.
Leaving, I think you want to be alone with Walter.
I don't want to be alone with that man again as long as I live.
This was a tough time for a woman to make a career as a writer on TV, but Susan was tough too. She told one reporter that the first time she met Norman Lear on All in the Family, he sized her up and said, "Nobody can look like you and write." She told him, "That's an appropriate remark for a man doing a show about a bigot." Susan, Tony, and Paul met in the early 70s, and they got along great. They used to sit around Susan's kitchen table at work, keeping an eye on her son Sam, and they'd come up with ideas for shows that they could make. One of the shows, a sitcom called Faye, actually made it to air in 1975. Finally, it seemed like this could be their big shot. And then it was canceled after just 3 weeks. Susan was furious, and she stormed an executive meeting at NBC to curse out the programmer in charge. Newspaper accounts from the time hinted at her using 10 and 12-letter expletives in the outburst, which became legendary around NBC's Burbank offices. Once she'd given them a piece of her mind at NBC, Susan went back to the drawing board to come up with something new for another network, ABC.
Susan had expressed the interest to want to do a show that was not in the ordinary fashion of that beginning, middle, and end 23 minutes. And she was kicking around the idea of trying to do a serialized show, a soap opera type show, comedy.
It was like, it's a blend of a soap opera and a sitcom. It has a laugh track and stuff.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Prime time.
We came up with the idea of two families, and then the characters came out of that.
At the time, soap operas were wildly popular, watched by 70 million Americans every day. Tony,
that's
Paul,
crazy.
Susan
You know, I've noticed throughout my life that the actors in soap operas have gotten like progressively older and older. Like now, if I see a soap opera on, because I still have an antenna and I still check in on air TV, like broadcast TV, and a lot of the soap opera actors are like either like 10 years older than me or like my parents' age, which is like 20 to 25 years older than me. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Started to wonder, what if we took the ongoing storyline format of a soap, tackled groundbreaking topics like on All in the Family, wrapped it up in Susan's flair for comedy and poignancy? Susan loved that idea, especially since it was a way to slip more serious messages onto television.
The first job was to entertain, and then I was always looking for something more, something to say, to express myself. And comedy is a less threatening way to deliver.
By the way, these are my 3 monsters right here. Look at them.
Jesus Christ, Ben.
Yeah. Shit, dude. Amazing.
Messages to audiences.
ABC loved the idea too, and work got underway with an expected premiere in the fall of '77. They started cooking up a multi-season story about 2 sisters with complicated families. There was infidelity, crime, a nympho daughter, and a gay son.
I couldn't believe it. I was seeing and hearing and reading. It was the most controversial sitcom it turned out to be in the history, I think, of sitcoms.
That's Marsha Posner Williams, who started out on soap as an assistant producer and worked her way up to associate producer.
Everything about it was groundbreaking because nobody was doing it but us.
But things soon got complicated. A reporter from Newsweek named Harry Waters got wind of this controversial new series that ABC was planning, and he published an expose labeling soap as impure. Harry leaked the most salacious details.
Isn't that crazy? It got like attacked before it even came out.
That's pretty nuts, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But anyway, I don't know how much of this you want to watch, but it's pretty crazy. Like,
you know what I'll do? Remind me tomorrow morning, and I'll see if I can like start grabbing some episodes of this. And,
it's out there.
Yeah, sure.
I'll show you the. Let me show you the intro. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah. What's it's called? It's called what again?
Soap.
Soap.
The Tates and the Campbells. Those are the two families.
Soap. Oh.
It's you remember Who's the Boss?
I do.
Remember Samantha, the mom that was always hooking up with dudes and stuff. She was kind of libertine in a way. She's Jessica Tate.
1977. Okay.
Yeah. Check this out. Oh shit.
This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets.
It's weird to see Billy Crystal.
This is the story of
Oh
two
yeah, this
sisters,
was this came out later.
Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates.
They got Benson. And they got the crazy old grandpa that's from World War II.
Nice.
Yeah.
And these are the Campbells.
And they have the dude with the ventriloquist puppet. I mean, it's
And this is Soap.
Good. Soap.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, all right. Yeah, sure.
Someone said it's Mona. Yeah, Mona. That's what I meant. I said Samantha.
Yeah.
I meant Mona.
From Who's the Boss? Yeah, Mona. We have to bully Ben into getting Garfield Kart Furious Racing.
Okay.
All right. Cool. I'll just buy you one. Then you have to download it. Bitch.
Okay. It's not as good as Mario Kart, though.
No, it's not. It's not. But I mean, I don't have a Nintendo, so I don't care. Whatever.
God damn it.
I can buy you Garfield Kart for $1.50, or you can buy me Mario for
I could buy you a Switch.
Yeah, and Mario Kart for it'd be $400 or something.
Yeah, Nintendo games never go down in price. That's the weirdest thing.
Which is why I sold my fucking Switch, because I was sick of it. The only thing I played on my Switch was Stardew Valley, and I already had it on Steam, and I'm like, this is bullshit.
Can I play you something to cheer you up a little bit?
I'm not really depressed or anything. I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, you're.
I swear to God.
That's actually true.
I'm sorry about that. I guess we hit our time limit.
Yeah, we did.
But
yeah.
I'll tell you this. I swear to God, Instagram is posting things that are borderline pornography.
Nice.
Like that.
You did that were all in all 100% pornography, but Shani covered most of it. So it was PG-13 at worst because Shani covered all the naughty bits.
What, they're OnlyFans?
Yeah, because she's you can't see her shit and she covers his shit.
To actually see the explicit parts of Shani requires excavating equipment.
That's what I'm saying. That's why.
So,
you ever seen the movie Pink Flamingos?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Mr. Eggman. I like
eggs.
Eggs. Dude, I am the biggest John Waters fan. I've seen all of his shit. It's so fucking.
It's hilarious.
One old woman who she was in the camp.
The chicken segment disturbs me though. I don't like how they killed the chicken. I don't like it.
That was a little brutal. That movie is not the most disturbing John Waters
saw
movie.
that when I was like 15, 16 years old, and I just remember being like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, yeah. The dog poop eating scene was pretty great.
Yeah,
I still
Divine ate the dog poop like straight out of the dog's butt.
Yeah, I still think Girl Trouble is a worse movie than Pink Flamingos. You know, Girl Trouble is a really rough movie to watch. It's pretty brutal.
And her pussy was wet.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's on Instagram.
Alec.
Look at Snoop Dogg's page. That's who posted it was Snoop Dogg. The old woman with the wet pussy.
Go look at the wet pussy, Jason.
Jason, why don't you go look at Instagram with the fucking wet pussy? Oh, I don't know if I can or not, Johnny. I don't know. Is that like TOS appropriate? Yes, it is, bitch. Shut up.
It's so good. It's so dope.
That shit is ridiculous. And these cracker ass bitches, they don't even know what's up. No, they don't.
That was pretty wild looking, though. I mean,
And then those two girls that were half naked making out, and you know they were about to having sex. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
That's on Instagram.
I don't
And
remember.
now we just saw this thing where they're like
two guys, one
This
guy in
thin.
the back, one guy in the front, and he's
This
rubbing her
thin.
stomach. The guy in the front is rubbing her stomach like this, and the guy in the back is grabbing her tits.
Yeah. Okay.
Enjoy the. I remember I did this. Enjoy the view from the cook tent, bitches. All right, come on, ladies. Let's go this way and make some awesome OnlyFans content. Yeah, G-May. Yeah. And there's Just Bro like, yeah. And then they're like, yeah. Come on, let's go, bitches.
How is that allowed on Instagram?
And then the guy goes on her sweatpants to her clitoris and starts going like this. Of course you're going to drive. If you don't know that, God, I'm glad that video exists for guys. If you don't know that about your girl, you should know that.
But that should
Yeah, I'm so fucking mad, motherfucker. No. Rev, wipe my fucking ass. There's tons of shit looking around in my poop hole. God damn it. Oh.
Dude, I can't even tell you how upset I am that I wasn't on the show when you watched the Shani got her ass wiped video. Like,
Do you
that
want me to
made
watch it right now?
No. Keep going with this. We'll watch it afterwards.
be on Instagram.
It wasn't porn, but it was
borderline.
That was close. Those girls like that shit.
Well, of course they would.
Woo.
That shit feels good.
And then you touch her neck in the back like that. Oh yeah, when she started to feel it, you make her come right there, real fast.
Oh my God, Jason!
If you know what you're doing, you got the right touch. I'm telling guys, the soft touch. You have to learn it if you don't know it.
Instagram is posting borderline pornography shit lately.
Was that a video about how to rev your girl up? Like how to get her really horny? Was that what that was?
You got to
I
raise her
see
up.
real murders, fatal car crashes, hentai on IG. It's the Wild West.
Hentai.
Holy shit.
Oh, I know what
Do you know
hentai
how
is. Oh,
easily children-
Holy fucking shit! You know this thing called hentai? Do you know if you're a strong woman that you're against hentai? This thing you call hentai, huh?
Shanny, it's art. It's like lovemaking, but with tentacles.
Oh my God.
Keep going, Jesus Christ.
Children could see this stuff. This is bad.
On my I have like an anon Instagram. I saw I got a message because that was the Instagram I was using when I was intending on doing OnlyFans. So I had like it's a bunch of porn cam girl shit, you know. And I got a message.
If you want to send it to this email so Shaddy won't see it, it won't offend her. Yeah.
We don't want her to get upset. You know, I'm thinking of her first.
In that Instagram account that said, holy shit, check this girl out. She's 17, just turning 18, and she already has an...
Hold on. Those statements don't line up, by the way.
Yeah, that's, let me do the math. Nope, sounds bad.
What? It's perfectly reasonable. 17 just turned 18. What are you saying, Jeff Holiday in bed? What? What? Yeah, 17 just turned 18. Talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have a stopwatch?
I just became a sex worker, and I'm very happy with my career choice that I just did right now. Hey, why are you laughing at me? Just because I had wet brain?
No.
Are you mad at me for having a wet brain, Jeff Holiday?
I will never doubt your conviction, Rev. I'll never doubt your conviction. I could never do what you do.
I was convicted of beating a child.
OnlyFans, and it was this.
Hi, Chubby.
There's borderline stuff right out in the open. No.
Yeah, they don't care anymore.
Like child porn.
They're going to try to make as much money as they can, and then it gets taken down.
Yeah.
Done. What side of IG I am on? I usually just look at model pictures, makeup tutorials.
What happened?
You look at innocent shit.
Things about
the stars,
spiritual stuff,
truther stuff, Christian stuff.
Oh God!
You doing all right?
I'm all right, man. I just can't even wrap my head around this anymore. I was convicted of beating a child.
Wasn't he though? Wasn't he?
He sure was. He sure was.
Okay.
Listen, you know what? I can say a lot of bad things about Rev, but you know what? When you want a child to get beaten up, call that motherfucker. He can get it done.
Yeah. But if you want someone who can give a good haircut, do not call Rev.
No.
His haircut was really bad.
That was pretty bad. It was pretty bad.
I don't know why that's on.
His fashion sense is on fleek, though. His Raven shirt with his Killer Instinct jacket, fucking on fleek.
Been Snoop Dogg that put that in the
Snoop,
algorithm.
yeah, he fucking injected that shit into the algorithm. Snoop.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw Snoop's post about that. That means you want to see this stuff.
It's a Snoop deal, double G,
Snoop did that
y'all.
shit.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Snoop, take that shit down, bruh. Why you polluting our minds, bruh?
Bruh?
Oh my God.
Snoop Lion, I think he means.
On that video with that old woman showing her pussy and it's all wet.
Yeah.
The comments are the best.
I'm sure.
But it's on Snoop Dogg, so you can see it on Instagram if you want to.
That's crazy.
Go to Instagram and see that woman's pussy getting all fucking wet.
He can't even do it, dude.
I'm crying. All right. Go back.
I don't know why Snoop posted that shit, but it definitely put sex stuff in our algorithm, and I don't want to see that shit.
Thank you for the hearts.
I don't care. I have a good sex life. I don't care what you do.
Wow, your son's wedding. Good for you. Is that chubby dog?
Hey, I don't want to see a fucking sex shit in my algorithm. Never mind that I set myself getting banged by Rev to Pimp Monk and Shabisky. Forget about that. I don't want to see that fucking sex shit in my fucking algorithm. All right, bitch?
God, don't do the tongue. The tongue's the worst. The tongue is the worst. Stop it.
Chubby?
Oh, yay!
That's awesome. Got married.
Oh, Chubby! How was it? Oh, thank you. Send me a picture.
Yeah.
How was it? Was it beautiful? Did your son cry? Oh my God. I love
we're
weddings.
big on sons crying in this house.
Yeah, they're great. They're fun.
They're so beautiful.
This is what it sounds like When sons cry, do 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 do.
Disrespectful little shit.
More people need more like things like that, like weddings where they can just get together and just love on each other.
That was fantastic. I got to dance with one of the bridesmaids.
All right, Cherish.
At my buddy Brian's.
It was so beautiful. Oh, I'm so happy for you.
Good. Bless that union.
Yes. Make some
Stop
babies.
It. Stop.
I'm a flippin' reverend, so
Hey!
I bless
Stop
it.
Stop it.
Chubby's gonna get little baby soon.
That's awesome. That's really cool, man.
You DM me? Okay. You're welcome. I told William.
What are you
if he
laughing
doesn't
about,
want to
Jeff Halliday?
conceive
Wait.
a child, at least adopt a little Chinese
Is there
girl
something
for me.
you're laughing at?
Wait. She says you need to adopt it. She's saying you need to adopt
I would
little
love a
Chinese children.
little Chinese granddaughter. Oh my God. I would buy her the cutest clothes.
I know.
And then eat her.
She's my baby.
Baby back ribs, maybe. Jesus Christ.
Not a Chinese girl.
Not a Chinese. What?
Look, I've said a lot of like hyperbolic things in my life, but I'm gonna be totally honest with you. With the state that they're at right now, if there was a Chinese immigrant child in this house, Shani would eat it.
Well, yeah, before Rev can eat it, right? She can't let him. Well, maybe she'll let him have like a drumstick or something. I don't know.
Like a couple fingers, maybe.
Or I mean, a Peking duck.
Yeah. Jesus, that's a bit dark. Why won't I adopt Chinese children? Because I'm racist.
That's what I meant. That's why I made that joke for you, and I'm hoping you would laugh at it because you're racist.
Yeah. I
You
laughed
started
at it.
Kekistan.
I sure did.
Chinese.
But no.
Chinese.
Chinese.
These girls need adoption, though, or they're going to get
Yeah.
killed.
Red Chinese. Ugh.
But see, here's another
Red
statistic.
Chinese.
In America, a lot of black kids are needing to be adopted.
I know.
So I wouldn't mind that either.
Sure.
I'd love that.
That'd be awesome.
My baby.
Oh.
Best stage in life being a grandma. I know. My parents have enough grandchildren since my sister reproduces like a rabbit. Kittens and dogs for me.
So what?
Well, that's how I am.
Boy. We need good Christians out there like Shani to adopt all of the brown and black children.
You hear how fertile we are? Oh my fucking God. I already got 2. I'm gonna brood the whole fucking earth. Yeah, bitches.
Christ, God damn it.
Think about her
Yeah,
in the
it's not-
gene pool.
Yeah, they don't have the one-child policy anymore. I know. They don't know that, though. They're very stupid. These are
Now
very
I
stupid people.
don't want. Well, I'm perimenopause.
Can we pass the Dutchie?
Pass the. I love how Rev doesn't give a fuck what she's saying, and he's just living as a Rastaman right now.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. He's just all about that fucking Snoop Lion life right now.
Oh. Pass the Dutchie and go.
No, it's pause the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Pause the Dutchie on the left-hand side.
What did she say? What did she say?
I don't know. It was nonsense. Let's see.
Not a Chinese girl.
Chinese girls need
What is he on? Is he on edibles
adoption,
or something?
though, or they're gonna get killed.
Killed.
Red Chinese.
The red
Let's see, here's Here's another statistic in America.
All the red Chinese girls, don't send your nudes here. Shani will see them. Send them to this email.
A lot of black kids are needing to be adopted.
I know.
A lot of black kids.
So
Could you imagine Shani and Rev with a little black kid?
I don't want to.
I wouldn't mind that either.
Sure.
I'd love that.
That'd be awesome.
My
They want to.
baby.
They want to. They would like to adopt one. It's funny because they have their Shani's biological kids taken away, and then they're like talking about adopting a black kid from somewhere. Like what? Yeah. You're insane.
Yeah.
Sure.
Best stage in life being a grandma. I know. My parents have enough grandchildren since my sister reproduces like a rabbit. Kittens and dogs for me.
Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking funny. Did you hear that? Jeff, did you hear that fucking joke that I just made?
Bring me Solo and the Wookiee.
Huh? Yeah.
God damn.
Well, that's how I am now. I don't want... Well, I'm perimenopause.
Can we pass the Dutchie?
Pass the Dutchie.
Oh.
Here it is.
Pass the Dutchie and the
Pass the Dutchie and the Kuntunta. Kuntunta. Yep.
Pass the Dutchie.
Lemon.
I don't know the lyrics of it.
Neither do I.
Really?
I don't know that song good enough.
There's actually an older version of it, like an older reggae version. It's past the kutchi, which means weed. The Dutchie is like a pot with food in it. Yeah.
The Dutchie on the left hand side.
Yeah. The radio version is like it was like little kids that sang it, but there was an earlier version that was like a reggae version that was kutchi.
There's so many children that should be adopted, little babies. I know.
I hate reggae.
My mom lost 75 pounds, so I'm sharing her my clothes for now.
There's
that's
good
so
reggae
sweet.
that was like the music of like an entire like movement in Jamaica. That's like insane. Why would you hate it?
It's I got respect for it, but I don't like it. It's not my vibe.
Mama, wear that nice tight black dress.
Yeah.
That's one thing I lack, which I need. I need a black dress. Every woman needs a black dress.
I'm not
Every
even gonna
woman
make that
needs
joke.
a black dress.
The little black.
Yeah, you can dress it up. You can dress it down. Every woman needs one.
I wear a red dress too.
Shani, dress what? Okay, everyone, picture in mind what's Shani look like dressed up and dressed down? Like what's the two?
Well, I've seen her dressed down. Dressed up, looks kind of like that. Looks like that fucking Richie the Barber clown dude that I sent you. She looks a bit like that when she does her makeup.
Yeah.
Red dress, the lady in red, man. Who doesn't want lady in red? Oh.
Lady in red.
She's a baritone.
Love that song.
Yeah.
That's one of the best 80s ballad shit things.
Do you even know who sang that song?
White Snake too.
Do you even know?
Here I go again on my own?
No.
What?
Shut up.
Which
Shut. Like, do they... Does anybody even know who sang Lady in Red?
I know the song, but I don't know who's saying it. Like, I'm not going to pretend I do right now.
Christopher.
Okay.
Christopher. Like, amazing fucking
Magneto
song.
was right. Oh, hi, Jeff.
No, he was right.
Magneto is my favorite X-Men character ever.
Is he?
Yep. I liked Wolverine a lot too. I like Magneto the best because he was just... I love the dynamic of his character where he sometimes would see the utility of siding with the X-Men, but sometimes he would do his own thing, and he...
Right.
I always... Honestly, I always like the bad guys better in pretty much everything.
Well, that's how I feel about every type of media. I'd say Magneto is in my top 3, but my number
That's pretty big.
My number 1 is Legion. Legion is my favorite character out
Who's
of
2?
all of X-Men. Huh?
Who's 2?
Well, it's a tie. It's a tie between Magneto and shit. I was thinking about this just like the other day. Motherfucker.
I think like someone like Apocalypse. I liked Apocalypse as a character a lot. Too.
Apocalypse is really cool.
Well, Apocalypse is the next season of X-Men 97, right?
I know, dude. I know, and I cannot fucking wait. I loved that show. It was so good. So fucking good. God damn it. Why am I having trouble remembering this? I can't remember, honestly. But I mean, like most of the X-Men are great. They're like cool characters and everything like that. But
so Jeff, my friend,
Nightcrawler is really high up there too.
So I don't know how tired you are. If we don't meet the goal, I'll come back and stream on Saturday morning and try to meet it. But I was wondering, you want to play around a football to get some practice?
We could either do shit. You know what?
Or
the thing
baseball,
is,
Super Mega Baseball.
I didn't get Super Mega Baseball downloaded. I did get Mortal Kombat, and I did get
Injustice,
Halo.
Yeah.
But Mortal Kombat, you have to play 3 rounds with an AI opponent before you can play against a person. So we can't do that.
I'd rather just play football.
Yeah, we could do some Madden real quick. I'm gonna have to go get another beer if you want to get it set up.
I'll do it.
All right, cool. Are we gonna watch the poop wiping video?
You want to watch that? I'll get that first before we do.
Okay, cool. And I'll
games.
get my my Madden loading up while I go pee real quick.
Yep.
Poop.
Look, guys, we had a great show tonight, and we're gonna hang out and do some other stuff. We wanted another reaction to the Rev and Shanny poop wipe video. I mean, wow. Just think of that, how they allowed that to happen.
What is a hut and a lizard monkey lizard doing on screen? PSX Men 97 made me like Jubilee.
Yeah. I always liked Jubilee. She was like the young character, and I think they've since they've done this cool progression, which I don't think they would have done in an actual 97 season of the original X-Men. They've kind of like make the characters grow a little bit, which I like. By the way, let's put up the poll right now. I know all you guys are going to make the right choice. Don't fuck around. You know who's going to win. Oh, hi, Jeff.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. I got to take down the bullshit poll that I put up earlier.
Who wins the chat? Yeah, that's fair. God damn it! Now I have pass the duchy on the left hand side.
It's a good. It's a good song. That is a reggae song, though.
Nah, it sucks.
Oh, come on, dude. Don't be close-minded. There are plenty of good songs of every genre. Like there's creative and
dude.
Huh?
I liked how Kevin Conroy's Bruce Wayne was very messy internally.
Oh, dude, Batman Beyond was fucking great. Fucking fantastic. Absolutely great.
One of the best like reggae songs was Take Warning by Operation Ivy.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's a punk song. It's like a punk reggae song.
Yeah.
It hits hard. It hits harder than like a chill, smoke some weed reggae kind of song. It's like hard hitting. So
I am really excited to go see Furiosa tomorrow.
I don't know who that is.
That's the Mad Max movie that's coming out.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Super stoked.
I'm kind of sad that my favorite band ever is playing one of their last shows in Portland, and with everything like all the madness going on in the summer, I don't think I can see them.
No effects.
Yeah, they're playing. Yeah. They played in Tacoma last summer, and they extended the tour because they're probably making ridiculous money on this tour. Right. So now they're in Portland this coming summer. It's going to be ridiculous.
All right,
let me see what the card is for it, or
my wing nuts, Professor Holiday.
That's right.
Yeah.
Me, my wing nuts.
Oh my God, yes, dude.
Okay, I gotta vote.
So, Pennywise, 10 out of 10 band. MXPX, one of my favorite bands. They were like a Christian punk band back in the day, but they're actually really good. The Subhumans, very good. I didn't know who they were, but I saw them last summer.
What? You didn't know who the Subhumans were?
I had never seen them before, but I saw them play with NoFX in Tacoma last summer.
Good.
Face to Face, one of my favorite bands ever. TSLL, I like them. I don't know them that well, but I've seen like them play a couple times. Co-Defendants, they're like a weird like punk rock rap group that Fat Mike from NoFX is part of. Good Riddance is a great band. I've seen Bad Cop before.
Yeah, they're okay.
Yeah.
Goose Juice said he went to go see Mr. Bungle last weekend. I fucking love Patton.
They're one of my top 5 bands ever, Mr. Bungle.
Oh my God. Anything Mike Patton does is absolutely genius. All right, you got to invite me to this shit. Let's go.
Do you want to see the wipe video or what?
Ooh. You know what? You know what? No, pause it. If we get, what's the goal? The goal's 900. Okay.
Yes.
If we get to $810 on the goal, we will pause the game and we will watch the butt wipe video.
That sounds reasonable. Yeah, let's wait for a minute, and I'll invite you in a minute. You know, when I was at Bumbershoot, which is Bumbershoot, the big music fest in Seattle.
We need $32.34.
Scott was wrestling at Bumbershoot.
I love that X-Men 97 made the fandom menace eat their words.
Nice. $27.34.
I saw the singer from MXPX with his family next to the stage watching the Descendants play. Descendants are like an old school punk band. And I took a picture of them and like tweeted it to them, and the guy from MXPX followed me, and I was kind of fanboying out because that's like one of my favorite bands. It was weird because I'm not into like Christian shit at all, but they were like a Christian band, but I liked them a lot when I was in high school and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we'll just pause the game if we get up to the goal.
All right. If you want to see Jeff, so you haven't seen it?
I've seen it, but I haven't gotten a chance to react to it while on DP.
All right.
And it never loses its fucking effect. It's
You want a little more time to try and score? You want to do 7 minutes? 5.
Oh, no. No.
Right.
5 or 6 is fine, yeah.
You need more time, Jeff.
Gotta invite me, bruh.
Did I not?
Nope. Should I try and...
Hold on.
Yeah, you didn't invite me.
I did, though. But yeah, I'll do it again.
Oh, wait, shit. Oh, shit, you did.
Yeah, hold on. I'll do it again. Yeah, I remember going in and selecting your name.
No, it didn't. No, it's not there.
Hold on, I'm doing it again.
There we go. Join lobby. All right, sweet. I'm coming in. I'm coming, baby. I'm coming. Come.
Past the Kochi. You gonna do the Saints? All right. 79. Yeah, I don't want to get... Yeah, I guess I'll be the Seahawks.
Yeah, it's fine. Jeff Ramsey cleft. The man who stole my money had a cleft chin. Coincidence? I think not. I stole your money. I'm not giving it back either. Spend it all on crack and hookers. Speaking of crack and hookers, I'm going to be in Vegas soon.
Oh, dude, I'll never forget that call to the escort service.
Oh my god!
And they were like, "Wow, you're a fag and a dummy."
Well, you gotta tell the entire.
You
story.
do it.
Okay. So what happened was, we're in Vegas for Memory's 30th birthday. Ben's there, Billy's there, Adam from Your Movie Sucks is there, some black guy is there, like a bunch of people are there. We're all fucking around. Oh, you fucked it up.
It said I was disconnected, but I think it's back. Anyway, go. Yep. Go ahead.
We kept getting these fucking.
They're like
kept getting these
cards.
Card escorts, right? And so I was like, hey, what if we put all of our money together and we'll get a prostitute and we'll just hang out with her? And they're like, okay. And I'm like, but we have to get a trans prostitute. And they're like, okay. And so I tried to do that. I called the first number.
And they hated you.
And she's like,
are you ready, by the way?
Yeah, I'm ready. I told her what I wanted, and she's like, what, are you a F-bomb? And I'm like, no, I'm not an F-bomb. Like, that's just what I want. And she went absolutely fucking ape shit on me. And I was like, okay, well, that's fucked up. So I took a different card. I tried that one. And it was the same fucking lady.
And she was like, you're a fag and a dummy.
We went through 3 different fucking cards, and it was the same fucking lady, and she kept calling me an F-bomb, and it was the most fucked up thing in the world.
And she was like, you were like, why is it a different number? She's like, but that's just how we advertise.
Yeah, it was fucking weird, dude. It was super weird. I don't know, it was strange. Oh, God.
Take you down.
Fuck.
3rd and 7.
Man, all right.
Gonna go for it? All right.
3rd and 7, man.
Yeah. I meant by passing. That's what I meant by you're gonna go for it. Interception.
Oh, you fuck!
That's why I was laughing. If you like,
fuck. God damn it!
Choo! All right,
dude. So horse shit. I don't know why. Why do I keep getting into this situation where like
I had good coverage and.
Yeah, but how are you like picking your coverage to do that though? Like that's what I always
God,
get.
I got.
It's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front.
At least I'm not having the issue where like it's just doing the same fucking play as I did last time. That is really annoying. That by the way does happen when I'm playing purely
dude, I thought I had that.
No.
It looked good.
Oh, dude, you know Wizard People, dear reader? Fuck yes. Okay, look, we may disagree on stuff. We can never now disagree on the fact that Brad Neely is a fucking genius. Brad Neely is the shit. That dude is an absolute goddamn machine. Like, absolute perfect creativity.
Got it!
Fuck you. Fuck you. Willikers.
So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a first and goal.
Get down.
Only a yard on the pickup there. Second and goal. Not a whole lot there on first and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly live with giving up just a yard or two in this situation. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on second and goal. Again, Walker. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a
third and goal.
Not gonna get it. Professor Brothers, baby cakes, and all that. If not, yeah, of course. China, Illinois. China, Illinois is fucking transformative. Oh, my dude. My dude.
Oh, you got me. You got me.
Eat shit. Eat shit. Get out of here.
A tough time to take the sack. Now it's 4th and goal, and that's a loss of 6. Now here's Jason Myers. He gets set for the Seahawk field goal. This is a 26-yard attempt.
Got it. Points on the board.
But now there is a penalty marker on the field. So
oh.
What? Roughing. Fuck you.
go ahead and accept the penalty.
Wait, what?
First and goal. Damn.
How did anybody rough the kicker?
How could you do that, Jeff Holiday? How could you
I didn't do shit.
How could you rough my kicker?
I didn't, dude.
You're a disgrace to football, Jeff Holiday. How could you rough my kicker? Touchdown! Yeah! Yeah!
Dude, I feel like there's some shenanigans going on.
What? Did I bypass the mainframe?
I didn't do shit, though. And that was shit. That's worse.
All right, deep right.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
I don't remember how to just do fair catch.
It's the RB button.
Oh, I should have done that. Whatever. It's okay. I'm just going to throw an interception. Don't mind me.
They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way.
Nope.
Yeah.
I think it's incomplete, though, so you didn't lose yardage on it.
I don't even know what I just hit. I just hit buttons. Whatever.
Lady, why do you keep calling me a fidget? I only asked for if you had a lady boy and I've only enjoyed sausage a few times. How does that make a fidget? Also, why are there 3 numbers? Jeff Holiday, probably.
Oh, you got it.
There.
You got it.
Nice.
Oh, whatever you did was a no huddle.
It did it again.
I've never seen anyone else do a no huddle every play. I don't know.
It does that shit. It's so dumb.
Oh, you got it though.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
Don't no huddle. Don't press anything. Only hit A.
I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. Okay. Do I get to pick my play? That'd be good.
Yes.
I'd be cool with that.
The Saints with a football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a first.
Okay.
Kamara try the right side.
And get shit. God damn, dude. Why can't I fucking get anywhere playing this fucking game with you? I swear to God.
Oh, you got it. You got it. You got it. You got a first down right there.
Yeah, I sure did. Yay! And it just
huddle.
I literally did not fucking touch a goddamn thing. So fucking dumb.
Well, you shouldn't have dove. You had a big hole there again.
I don't fucking know.
Oh, now you're okay.
And it just did it again. I swear to God, dude.
What is this?
Oh my God. It just.
Oh, there we go.
I literally cannot. I cannot fucking pick my plays on this shit. It goes straight to whatever plays. I didn't touch a fucking thing, dude. I fucking shit. I touched my fucking. I did not touch the goddamn.
What? Then why is this happening? I don't understand.
I don't know. It does it when I play single player too. God, this fucking sucks, dude. It's fucking blows. It sucks, man. It's not fun if I can't actually pick my own plays.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either, dude. I played it earlier today. I was practicing single player, maybe at noon or something like that, and it did it on there. And then when we first were starting the game, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make sure this is installed. I played 3 plays. My second play I got to pick, and my third play, it just immediately did the exact same play again. And I didn't even touch my fucking controller. I'm like, okay, something's fucking wrong with this thing.
If any of you out there want to help us meet the goal, if you or even help us get over 90%, the link is pinned right there. Jeff, I have no idea why that shit's happening.
I don't either, dude. It's weird. I'll do a Google search, see if I can figure out
See, I'm using it like an Xbox One controller, and I have the official Xbox receiver for it.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I don't even know what to type in. Madden 24 automatic. Gully chooses plays, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on. That's fucking weird.
We still never even got to 90%, and I said I'd eat a mushroom. God.
That's probably for the best, dude. You should probably...
They're big, dude. I could eat a whole one.
I know, dude. I know. But I'm just saying,
You guys are wonderful people. I was just trying to win. That's all.
No, I mean, I
got that pick six.
I love playing fucking football games. It is actually pretty fun. You know what my favorite football game is, though? It's Blood Bowl.
Yeah, that was an old game.
They've got Blood Bowl 2, which is not as old. I know, because it's not a game that you know, and you don't want to.
Well, I like to play the actual better simulation kind of game.
I know. It's not even close to a simulation. It's actually it's a turn-based fucking football game.
Yeah.
But it's kind of, it's cool because it uses football's rules
Yeah.
to do a full-time strategy game using Warhammer characters, which is kind of cool. But it's not a football.
When I was a kid, my dad used to play dart ball, and it was a dart board shaped like a diamond that you would play baseball rules on it. So like the first base target was like really big, and the second base one was a little smaller, and like it was here, I'll show you. I'm sure I can show you.
Did you download Halo Infinite?
I don't know if I have it yet. Hold on.
Because I did download that one in anticipation. And I'll play in that. I don't know how the fuck to play that game either.
Here it is. This is what a dart ball board looks like.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
That's pretty dope.
I used to watch some crazy ass tournaments in this.
We should check on Halo Infinite. I imagine you didn't download Mortal Kombat, which you can't play that anyway. But yeah, do you have Halo Infinite?
Hold on. Let's see.
You said you were going to download it today.
Should play Super Mega Baseball. I don't know. I thought I had it. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I'll load my bullshit up. See, that's a cheater thing. Like your gaming console loads so much faster than my computer.
It's the Series X. It actually is. There's almost no load time with the Series X on.
That's pretty badass. It is actually pretty badass. Pretty jealous of it. I really want one of those. My shit's loading right now.
I don't even know. Like I've almost never played this game, so I'm going in blind. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Are you peeing or are you smoking? Both. All right, I'll wait till he comes back.
Neither. Go ahead and go pee.
All right.
Yeah, my shit's taking a minute to load, so it's all right. I'll hold down the fort for a minute. What's up, DP fam? How you doing? We're gonna get some good crack and some questionable hookers in Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Hook a brother up. What's going on? I think I played Halo Infinite maybe twice. When it first came out, I was like, ooh, this might be the thing that everybody wants to play. So I grabbed it and I played it in like a couple of matches. And then I told everybody that I knew, I was like, yeah, we should play Halo Infinite. And nobody replied because nobody actually gave a shit. And I was like, oh, okay. Then I never played it again. But Ben wanted some games to play and something different. So I was like, all right, let's pick a first-person shooter. And this one's kind of new and relevant. So needs new weapons and vehicles so badly. That's probably true. So I'm going to see. I don't want to invite him to a fire team. We need to fight. That's what we need to do. Custom games. Create a match. Slayer. We'll pick a map. Popular map. What's a good popular map? I don't know. This one, I guess? Sure. Lobby options. Friends only, sure. I'll invite him. All right, invite sent to. There we go. Send him an invite. Score to win is 50. Time limit is 12 minutes. Rounds to draw is unlimited. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Whatever. I played it when DSP was playing it. Sure. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I love boomer shooters. I love first-person shooters. I love all sorts of stuff. I really love, like, VR first-person shooters. I'm really good at those, even though I've got a very old VR helmet. So, I don't know. I like all sorts of stuff. I'm a man of varied cultures. What's your guys' favorite first-person shooter? Even if it's like a historical first-person shooter. Because I used to play all sorts of old shit back in the day. Started out with like old Doom deathmatch. Quake 1 deathmatch. Like original Team Fortress. Forgive Me, Father is my favorite recent one. I don't know what that is. Call of Duty 4. I played Call of Duty 4. It was all right. It was okay. I had a lot of fun with it. There was nothing quite like playing a old Doom deathmatch where everybody was Homer Simpson and instead of a gun, you had a penis that shot cum. That was pretty funny. That was a long time ago. That was like 1995. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so old. That was like 29 years ago. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was 29 years ago. Oh, Jesus Christ. You were born in 19... Well, that's fine, man. It was a good year. It's a good year. I think I'm about to have an existential crisis, though. Hey, I sent you a... Put your shit on. Put your shit on. So I sent you an invite.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Where do I see it? I don't even know.
I don't know. It's got to be like one of the... What? It's not right.
I don't know what's going on.
Nope.
What?
That. Nope. Back out of that. Maybe the bottom right.
Oh.
Bottom right. Did you get a request? Yeah. Join. Sweet. Fuck yeah. All right. Cool. All right, man. It's just you and me. There's nobody else in this map, so it's just you and me.
Are you ready to smell what my cock is cooking? Oh, you should put the big screen up. Big screen. Yeah, I guess. I was thinking of the one where it's like less on the. I mean, whatever. It's fine. I don't know what some of my. Hang on. What am I? Keyboard and mouse. Let's see. Okay, got it. Hey, bro. Where you at, bro? You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro.
This will take a while because we're like in a big map and there's only 2 of us.
Yeah. It's not that big. I just don't know where the fuck you are. Oh, wait. Hang on.
Don't look at my screen, cheater.
Where'd you go, bro? Come on, bro.
I can't see your screen. Oh, you fucker. Die, bitch.
Ooh, okay. No, I do want that, actually.
Do you know what I'm saying? Bro?
I know what you're saying. Alright. Oh, God. I gotta eat some shit.
Eat some shit. Some people might be like, shit's not really good to eat. You know what? Fuck those people.
I love it.
Fuck those people and their stupid asses. Eat all the shit that you want. I'm here for you.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yep.
Here, I'll just use a pistol. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Sorry. Oh, shit! Uh-oh. Heard that.
Where you at, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even when I get the drop on you, I'm just not good at these FPS games usually.
Well, I will tell you, there's one thing that's probably causing a very big disparity, which is I'm using mouse and keyboard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm using controller, and it's like driving a car almost.
Yeah. I don't fuck with controllers when it comes to like FPSs and shit like that. I won't do it.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Oh. Yeah, like the Twitch responsiveness of being able to use like the mouse and keyboard is just it's unparalleled. I can't. Whoa. Oh shit! Oh god, there was so many grenades. Oh my god. You go, bro. Oh shit. Oh, that was a good nade. That was a good nade.
Finally, got a kill on you. Jesus.
Yeah. Nah, that was good, man. That was a good nade. That's great. Fuck. Oh, shit. I saw you.
Oh, piece of shit.
Sorry. I wish like there's no interesting weapons in this, which is kind of strange. Oh wait, what's this? It's a heat wave. I'll try that. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Oh god. No.
Shit.
It's remaining.
Oh Jesus. I don't know how this gun works. Oh god. Oh Jesus.
What the fuck? It bounces everywhere.
I guess so. Jesus. Did it do anything to you?
A little bit.
Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was so close to dead. Oh man, that was so fucked up. Dude, fuck that stupid gun. That gun sucks ass. Who's winning? Technically me, but this is after an extreme amount of shame at losing so many fucking times at Madden. So it doesn't feel awesome. You know, it's like
I've only
okay.
played this a couple. Like I played the campaign of this for a short period of time. Fuck.
I think I played this multiplayer twice. But like I said, I mean, like I'm using mouse keyboard. Like that's a pretty wild advantage. I don't get any aim assist, but
What if I can? No, I can't.
If you get what?
Because I'm playing it through my PC. I just have to download the actual app. I used to play Counter-Strike back in the day. Yeah, it feels like driving a car.
It does. Yeah. Yeah. Here, you know what? I'll try and use my controller with it. Yeah, I'm going to use my controller.
Oh, you fucker.
Oh, God. Oh, he got me too. That was pretty funny. That was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, like some people like talk shit on like, well, you know, mouse keyboard is not fucking good or what. Like they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's such a game changer. And also, like, so we're testing stuff out for the private show, ladder match of chaos, right? Ladder match of competition. We don't have to play this game, you know. Like we could do any kind of shooter on Steam if we wanted to. Like, do you have a lot of FPSs on Steam?
No.
No. Like Doom or something, or. Oh, I saw you. Oh, I saw you. I'm going to get you. Oh, and you see, just throw a grenade behind you. Okay, that's fine. Didn't say shit then, should I? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Killed your ass, bitch. Throwing those grenades.
A bitch. Motherfucker. All right. Fine. Coming.
Oh, you're coming, all right.
I'm gonna Baz rootin' all over your face. I don't even know how to throw grenades in with this shit. Oh shit! Oh, yeah. I figured it out. I figured it out. Turn suckers. Turn succotash. Alright.
Alright. That's good for now. I'll have to practice.
Yeah. I used to play a lot of Gary's mod. Mouse and key is a huge... Yeah, dude. Oh, my God. Gary's mod. Gary's mod is so fucking great. Oh my God. Crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Yeah. Shit.
I'm gonna have to like figure out how to play Madden with like mouse and keyboard or something, so I don't have to.
I don't think that's possible.
It's gotta be, right? Like I don't know. So. Better not practice, boy.
Super Mega Baseball is good because like the pitching is fun in it, like how you pitch and everything.
I'm running out of hard drive space trying to install all these games.
I think Super Mega Baseball is a small game because it's very cartoony. It's not like realism.
I'll look because like I'm about to go to bed, so I'll see if I can like just install it. Yeah. It was number 4, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's see. How big is it? 19 gigs. That's not bad. Yeah, that's fine. Right, cool. Yeah, I'll set that to download.
All right. So we'll wrap.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. We didn't watch Shanny getting her ass wiped. But,
you want to see it?
No.
Huh. Should I play it?
No. They didn't pay for it. They don't get it.
Oh,
no
damn.
freebies. No freebies. No whammies.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. I'll be back on Saturday, and we'll finish off the goal. I appreciate all of you. We'll see all of you next time.
Yeah. If I'm able to, when you're streaming on Saturday morning, maybe we'll pop in and play some games or something like that.
All right.
But no promises. It's my kid's birthday weekends. Like, you know.
Sounds good. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye, everybody. Love you.
Good night.